confirm that... I don't understand why YouTube Studio never works. I may never understand. There we go. All right. Okay, lower than recommended bitrate. Seems like a you problem, not a me problem. But I think we're good to go. Let me just double check though, since YouTube is... Me doth think the YouTube complain too much. Okay, it's good. So, happy Thursday to everyone, except for Steaks. Happy Friday to you. If you are already lurking, as you were in my chat earlier today. It's Minecraft time. I don't have a plan per se. At the end of last episode, we got the door blueprint placed into the world. And so we were just doing some digging, and I think we will probably continue to do some digging here. Just get this cleaned out. We get a second baby in here. That's the other thing we're waiting on. We need 2 little ones in there, which we do not have. I'm just gonna leave the dirt that gets them in the door floating for now, because we will relocate them. Mark my words. Yeah, so this is going to house all of the redstone for the somewhat complicated and not particularly artfully designed entrance to our villager trading hall. It was a bigger dig than I think I gave it credit. Well, it's not going to be too bad, but I mean, we're going to spend a little bit of time digging things out for sure. Now, how did I know the middle one was going to be grass? That seemed all too smooth. I always like to just get all the dirt layer off and out, and then start working on the stone. If nothing else, it makes it easier to stow away the materials. Since I'm not one to waste perfectly good dirt. At some point, we'll probably have a massive project that'll require a silly amount of dirt, and I will be vindicated. But until then, I'm just kind of a Minecraft hoarder. Let's not candy coat it. Let's see, that can go in there. Stone's gonna go over here in this one, yeah, for sure. All right. Ooh. And I am going to do some type of, I haven't exactly decided, but like, medallion, half medallion pavilion thing on the front edge here. Switch that over. There we go. Yeah, but we're going to start out just by, clearing out this little area here. I don't think for something this size it's worth building up and tearing down a beacon, so we're just gonna enjoy the chill of just doing a bit of mining. It is right there in the name of the game. We do some mining, we do some crafting. This is the natural order of things. Yeah, and then what I'm hoping is, I'm hoping that we can build up... I mean, do I want to just go full bore building the door? Probably not. We are also waiting for some villagers to spawn. We need 2 more villagers to finish up our build. Most of the villagers that we need are in place. I do have a single piece of dirt on me, so boom. OCD averted. Yeah, so we'll get 2 more villagers. I don't remember. One of the villagers, I think, is the protection villager, which is a little bit painful. But yeah, and then this blueprint is going to get us the front built, and then we're going to need to start framing out kind of the back, like what the window is going to look like, etc. And yeah. I have some ideas about design, but it's gonna be a bit of a process. I don't have, like, I'm not gonna mock it up in creative or anything like that. I just want to kind of build it organically and see what it looks like. For redstone components, I much prefer to do that. I much prefer to build in creative. And then, you know, work out all the bugs. But for more aesthetic building, I don't mind building up and tearing things down a bit. We're gonna need to get the proportions right, figure out how tall this thing is gonna be. And I may actually build some of that out of dirt, just because it's easier to visualize, but also easier to tear down. And then at some point, we also have to design our compact bulk villager trading. That's going to be on the list. But among other things, we're going to need apples for that. That's an interesting question. So azalea leaves are different than oak leaves, which means that even if we get an azalea bush farm working, which is something that I still have, you know, kind of like on my list of things to do, it's not gonna help us with apples, I don't think. That's something I should check, actually, but I don't think you get apples from azalea bushes. And that's a bit of a bummer, because we need a lot of apples. We have essentially infinite gold now. Do I have a bed anywhere here? My bed must be... I must have left it in here. Yeah. And while we're up here, let's double check the ones that are still not done here. So we don't have sharpness. We did get protection. Not a bad deal on protection either. So we still have sharpness to do. That one is undetermined. These ones are all done. Sharpness and power, it looks like. All right. Not a bad combo. Oh yeah, and actually let's drop off some of the goodies that we have collected here. Good enough. And then we'll rebuild that. I'm planning to rebuild that villager breeder as well. So I think probably today we will also move the villager breeder into the mountainside. Because that's my thought on, I want to have something that is adjacent to the cathedral, obviously, because we're going to need more villagers, and this is our the primary place where we will need them. And so I was thinking we could put the villager breeder in the mountainside so that it's no longer like that, for lack of a better descriptor. And then create some type of minecart track. Maybe even build it into the design of the cathedral. I like mixing form and function, right? I could make a cathedral that's kind of like entirely immaculately constructed. But where's the fun in that? I would much rather it also like serve a purpose. So if we're going to have like a villager breeder somewhere, let's have... How did I just miss that one random piece of dirt? There we go. All right. But this will be a huge step in the right direction. Once we get this dug out, we'll have all the space we need, and I don't actually know components-wise if we have all of the redstone that we need right now. We're still a bit hurting on redstone after finishing the piglin bartering hole, so we may actually end up going mining for a bit more redstone. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the materials list for the structure that we're building, the door. It's not... It has a fair amount of redstone dust, not a lot of redstone blocks, so I don't think it's gonna be crazy. And actually it does have a lot of repeaters. So we will see. Oh, well, our first baby grew up. Oh, we have 2 more on the way, which is more than we need. So I'm gonna turn this off because I don't want to end up with a lot of extras. I think now we're gonna have 3 when all is said and done. So not like a ridiculously excessive number, but actually, should we let it get to 4? Because the safer way to move a villager breeder is to set up another villager breeder. Yeah, let's do that. Let's let 1 more generate. Because, yeah, it makes a lot more sense for us to transfer over villagers to the new villager location, rather than trying to transplant our existing farmers. Because if something goes wrong and I accidentally, I don't know, drop one of them into a pit, not that that's happened anytime recently, then, yeah. We'd lose them. And then we'd have to go find more or do something like really rash, like take some of our book villagers and try and get them producing. It's not worth it. All right. Our new hole is coming along beautifully. We also should do some wither kills at some point in the not too distant future. just so that we could have a couple of permanent beacons here for like projects. Things like having regen on, having haste on are very convenient. But, you know, these types of projects in and around our home area, like I feel like after digging out the slime chunk, we don't have a lot of more of these, but honestly, it's been a long week, and I think there is something to be said for the simplicity and relaxing nature of just regular speed clearing out a rather small hole, all things considered. Do we have 2 queued up there? Looks like it. We got 1 up top there. All right, so we're waiting on 1 more still. Because that will give us a sharpness villager, a power villager, and 2 villagers to start our new villager Eden. The font of villager humanity, as it were. But yeah, our to-do list is just kind of never-ending. I don't think you necessarily realize when you're playing, like I limit myself to 5 hours of Minecraft a week, which is, you know, just the amount of time that I have scheduled for streaming in a week, and you don't make as much progress as you think you're going to make in 5 hours. Like, I generally have a plan. I generally come in, I don't dilly-dally around, and I get right to it, but still. It is amazing how far I don't make it over the course. Like, I'll be surprised if we start to get some structural components sorted out of the towers. I thought I just heard a cat. Definitely heard a cat. Where is there a cat? Okay, there's nothing over here. Just a couple villagers doing what needs to be done. We got... Okay, we have our 3 villagers in here, so I'm going to do that, or our 3 villager babies, that is. The cat in here? Oh, I didn't mean to fall down here, because as we have learned, this is it's a little hard to extricate ourselves. The cat is down here. Oh, and these villagers I thought were dead are not dead. Our way overpriced efficiency 5 villager. Our cartographer. Okay, well. They are allowed to be here. How did this cat get over here? Is this one of my cats? Did it teleport to me? I assume this was generated by some type of village something or other. No, it is afraid of me. Okay. Well, it being afraid of me is good. Does that mean that there are 2 cats and they just happen to be identical? I feel like there's a glitch in the matrix. Because there's a cat over here that seems missing. Oh, the portal foiled me. So curious how this... I think it's the same cat. I don't fully understand the way that cats are generated. So I know that cats are part of villages, obviously, right? And you need beds to generate iron golems because villagers need to be rested. But I guess either our villager breeder or just the presence of so many villagers in this area that is the cathedral has yielded cat generation. I don't know. I should probably look that up. Either way, apparently we're gonna have a cat likely haunting the redstone of our door. Which there's a strong argument for the fact that I should have compacted the redstone for my door, but got it working. I don't mind digging this out, and I think like we would have saved a couple of repeaters probably for the effort. Haunted by cats. This one in particular is just like very vocal. Exceedingly vocal. Yeah, so I'm a little undecided. I think order-wise, I should definitely put a block at the edge of the edge of the cart trail, so that there's, or the cart rail, so that there's no chance that any of my villagers could fall in here. And I'll do this as one final go. I'm not gonna leave one behind. Hey, Stakes, I am more of a dog person myself, so the fact that my world is haunted with cats is a special kind of irony. How's your Friday going? Mine is infested with a new cat, apparently. That is afraid of me, which is good news, because in Minecraft, if cats are not afraid of you, that indicates that it's your cat. And all of the cats that are associated with me, I believe, are sitting somewhere important. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we're going to be doing a bunch of extremely exciting things this stream. Likely some building, some villager shenanigans, all the things. So, you know, I'm on the fence about it, Stakes. I want to finish it, you know? I want to get a Smith win in, but, like, it's so daunting to read the same plot over again. You know, I'm just kind of like, I'm sitting there dreading it. Like, I feel like I've read the same lines of dialogue, well, I guess like 4 times now, or 5 times now in some cases. I talked to Cyber, who is a Griftlands aficionado, and there's another game mode for Griftlands that may be a bit more amenable to stream, but it pretty radically changes the game, and I'm not sure if that in and of itself is a good thing. Like, you know, I like the structure of the game. I think that Griftlands is a beautifully created game. I'm just not sure that it is, it's kind of like a single player experience that I don't think necessarily works. So my tentative plan at the moment, and this is kind of like up for discussion, debate, whatever, like I'm not fixed on it, is to double up RimWorld for the time being and do 2 RimWorld streams a week, because I'm really excited about RimWorld, and I feel like we got to put some serious time into that to get to the point where it is interesting. So can I trigger this from here? I can't. All right, so we got a few things we got to do here. So yeah, so I'm thinking I may do Monday RimWorld, Tuesday last spell, Wednesday RimWorld again, and then Thursday Minecraft, just for the time being. But yeah, I don't know. Nothing set in stone. Just kind of feeling like Griftlands was sort of dragging, and oops, this is not the easiest way to build this. Oh, didn't quite get there. All right, one more attempt, or I will use some scaffolding like a regular person. Almost got it. All right, we just need to place one more brick, and then it will be good. There we go. Now I can land on that, and I can trigger the dispensing of villagers. Funk. Get in there. All right, so we have 2 villagers we need to get, and then we're going to transfer over, we're going to do the transfer over. So let's see if we can get lucky with this guy. I'm going to swap my axe into this slot so I can quickly toggle back and forth between them. Yeah, so that's actually, wow, that is an exceedingly cheap efficiency 4 book. That's the other thing about Griftlands stakes that I'm not sure how to handle is the unlock process is also pretty slow. And I think for people that are interested in Griftlands, there's very little interest in watching people not have access to all of the cards and all of the deck archetypes. So I'm kind of like, I also feel like I'm stuck on that because even on the characters that I have now beaten the game successfully on, I'm at like 30% unlocks. And, you know, granted, like that's a long time playing Griftlands to get 100% on all 3 of them. Like it's probably like another 8 weeks. And at that point, then, you know, like I'm kind of capable of playing the game for lack of a better descriptor. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out. I think I could probably go in. Ooh, do we have Infinity yet? I think I already got Infinity, but that feels like one that I might not have. Okay, we do have Infinity. We're just looking for sharpness. Just sharpness and power. Sharpness and power. Got it. The game work loop. I mean, yeah, my 2 cents on it is like, it's funny because like, I'm still playing the last spell and I haven't even completed all the unlocks on that. I think I'm at like 70%, but the game doesn't feel incomplete in the absence of them. Right, like there's certain weapons that I don't have access to, etc. But like in Griftlands, new cards open up so much of a different gameplay experience that, you know, like you're potentially building an entirely different deck that only works if you have fill in the blank, right? You know, if you don't have this card that allows you to go infinite or to recycle this type of card, then this entire deck archetype is closed to you. Like, you know, for instance, Smith has the archetype of Moxie, right? Which is essentially like a inflict damage on yourself in order to heal yourself type of mechanism. And there could be certain cards I don't know, but there could be certain cards that are absolutely required to make that type of deck work. And by work, I mean just kind of fully work. But yeah, the absence of those, it feels a little hollow. And the fact that there isn't like Slay the Spire to me is the gold standard in terms of game mode like, amount of time doing exposition versus amount of time playing the game. Like, you know, Griftlands is very narratively focused. So even as the thing that I guess I struggle with is, let's say I had an ini file. Wow, 11 for fortune is a steal. How much did I get my fortune for? 13. Okay, that's pretty good. Even if I get Griftlands fully unlocked, I still don't have a game mode that is kind of like paced appropriately for stream, is how it feels. I don't have that sort of like, you know, action ratio that I'm looking for. So that's kind of, for the time being, why I'm like, I don't know, I may come back to it depending on if they add new game modes that are more sort of amenable to streaming. But yeah, for now, I think it's probably shelved. Fire protection 4. Dang. For 56 emeralds, that's pricey. There was sharpness 2. But yeah, I think Griftlands is probably the game that I have enjoyed the art and styling the most of all, and so I am saddest to put it down. I also think it's probably a game that I will play offline on my own, because it's so much less taxing. Wow. What was the Impaling book that we got? Because Impaling 4 for 16 is like a really good deal. Why can't I run right now? There we go. Yeah, well, this one is technically cheaper still. Yeah, I mean, I just get to the end of those streams and I'm kind of like exhausted and my throat hurts. That's sort of where I get to. Which is, you know, like, I talk anyways, but it's like as my mental focus fades in Griftlands, like, and given all of the made up words that Griftland has in it, like, I find myself like, you know, struggling to get characters' names right, and, you know, kind of like getting severely tongue-tied trying to do that, and it's just like, yeah, it's a bit of a chore. But unfortunately, like, if the game was fully voice acted, which would be amazing, but, you know, if the game was fully voice acted, it would still, you know, you'd spend 80% of your run, and like, when we're talking about a Griftlands run, I've found that they last generally 5 to 5.5 hours per run. And so, you know, I got to the end of my last Smith run, which took me just about exactly 5 hours. And then to lose to the final boss is like, all right, time to, you know, start the 5-hour clock again type of thing. Is a little punishing. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions for other games. I'm probably going to do a little bit of double RimWorld just because I want to put 10 hours a week. Like, to be honest, it's taken a lot of restraint on my part not to be playing a bunch of RimWorld offline. But I know that if I do that, I'm going to be burnt out and not enthusiastic when it comes back around on Monday. So I'm kind of like exercising restraint in order to kind of like keep my excitement up for the inevitable return. But I think I could play it twice a week on stream and still be pretty excited about it. So I'll probably do that. And then Last Spell isn't going anywhere for the foreseeable future because I'm still having an awesome time with that game. I want to make it to APOC 5. And I also want to kind of like do some strategy experiments. I want to build towards getting the last couple of achievements that I haven't gotten yet. I think one of them is killing 9 enemies in a single action. And another one is... What was the other one? It was 9 enemies in a single action. And... oh yeah, getting someone to 300 health, which, like, I don't know. I don't understand that archetype yet. So I need to figure that out. Like, I don't understand what a character built to just have high hit points looks like necessarily. So we need to figure that out. Because I'm pretty sure that the self-healing trait in the last Spire, I'm getting all my games mixed up. In Last Spell, not to be confused with Slay the Spire, is not a percentage-based heal. If it was percentage-based heal, I could see that being very powerful. 27 efficiency? I think we got a really good efficiency villager, didn't we? Yeah, 26. Okay. But yeah, I'm also really looking forward to the additions that they make to Last Spire, because I've been paying attention to the roadmap. Ooh, power 3. If that was power 5, I would have grabbed it. Been paying a bit of attention to the roadmap for the last spell, and I like the direction they're going with it. Like, I like a lot of the changes that they're making. For 18, I can't say no to this. So that means, okay, so what I have just done is I have created a situation where we need another villager. Always doing these things to myself. So we need them to crank out another baby villager. And I need to route this villager all the way around because we do have an empty spot over here. All right, in fact, this is already pretty much set up for it. So let's send this Red Rover, send this guy right over. There we go. He's off to the races. And this is our last stall. So I couldn't say no to an 18 emerald. Oh, did I leave his lectern over there? I did. And we should drop the book off while we're here. Because I would like to have a sword at some point. And potentially an axe with smite on them, because there are certain things that netherite axes can... I believe netherite axes can one-shot certain mobs with smite. Uh-oh. Hey, dude. You're supposed to go pair up with your workstation. What are you doing? Why aren't you coming over here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not do anything rash. Why is this guy acting so weird? I really don't want him to fall off. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Come on back in. Your workstation, dude. What is this guy's plan? Oh my word. If I break his workstation, will he come over? We were doing so well with villagers last time. What is this guy doing? He's out of his mind. Okay, let's assume there's something weird going on here. Let me just put this down here. You gonna come over here? Oh, wait. Hold on. I have a guess as to what the problem is. Are you gonna... Yeah, okay. I think I know what the problem is. The problem is that this is the most ornery villager the world has ever seen, but I think the bigger problem is that now that I've dumped a bunch of villagers down in the bottom This villager is going to drive me insane, though. If we got him up one higher, I could boat him back in. Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah, now I can do this. And we can... All right, my pickaxe is in the wrong place. Yeah, so different locations look really good. The rebalancing of consumables, I think, is really important. Like right now, consumables are not particularly appealing or interesting. More enemies, obviously, I think will be really good for the game. The biggest concern, though, that I've seen people raise that I hope they address, but I'm not sure if they will or not, is the fact that their current unlock system includes not only like diversity or variety of gameplay, but also like power level. So to give you an example of what I mean by that, the attack power or the number of action points that characters get increases over time as you unlock things through the Tainted Essence system, right? So you spend Tainted Essence and your attack power increases. And the problem with that structure is that means that as you play the game more, you become more powerful. And that, that might just be like, well, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be, right? You're supposed to grow in strength as you play the game more. But the problem is that harms the challenge of the game, right? So like, when I'm playing the game, I have like this great, really rewarding, difficult experience where I just barely sneak by beating Apocalypse 1, right? And then I play it again and I'm stronger because of the unlocks in the game. And as a result, I beat Apocalypse 2 and I kind of outscale the game. And I think that's what a lot of people are seeing, is that the scaling of power that comes from unlocks is significantly higher than the power of the game's increase in difficulty. So this guy's not matching up to this one, which means I need to go make more lecterns, because I need to make sure that everybody down below has their own lectern, which is really annoying. But we'll go do that really quickly. Oh. Almost got it. Now let's see, if I recall correctly, a lectern is a bookshelf and slabs. Okay. I should probably just trade for the bookshelves. Yeah, yeah, I do think that's the easiest. I think we still have 1 emerald bookshelves, and we need 2 bookshelves. So, time to visit Willem, who may actually no longer be trading at as good a rate, unfortunately. We need to correct his whatever, but we need 2 more bookshelves. There we go. All right. No, we already had a couple of bookshelves in there, didn't we? Oopsie. And then I'll just take the spruce logs. And now we gotta get these guys... We gotta get these ones down here. Which they are in weird locations. This is not weird at all. Guys, you're totally normal. Everything is fine. Okay, so can one of you please pair up to this? Good. He's sorted out. Let's get the other lectern built. That should pair to this guy. good. Okay, now they are paired up. Which means that now when we come up here to this guy up here, now he should actually be the one. He should actually pair to this one, please. Okay, good. All right, we've corrected the issue. It was an unforeseen issue that... Go in, please. Thank you. All right. There we go. Unforeseen complication that having them down there without workstations caused them to be messing with the tracking of other villagers. I need another sign. And where'd I put the glow ink sacks? Do we have any more? Maybe out. But this guy was Smite. There we go. Now all of this rail is unneeded at this point. Now we may have some villagers that are going to wander aimlessly, is my plan at this point, in this top area, to kind of give it life, make it a little more interesting. All right, we shouldn't break this because our last two villagers are over here, aren't they? Oops. Yeah, I prematurely dug up some of this because we still have power to find. Oh, power's there. The errors just don't stop coming. All right, good enough. Okay, what do we have for villagers produced now? We have 3 up top side and 2 babies down below. I think that's enough. Because we just got Smite, we still need 2 up top and we need 2 in the eventual breeder. All right, cool, good stuff. And now I have a, yeah, I can fall down here. MLG strats. All right. All right. Once again into the breach. But yeah, I like the game design philosophy of your game should become more complex. And there should be more diversity of builds that as the game kind of progresses. But that the difficulty should also amp up. It should get harder to win as you go on. And your power should... I think it makes sense for your power to remain kind of consistent across your playthroughs so that you are surmounting more and more difficult challenges with the same kind of baseline power. We already got efficiency. That's not one of the ones we're looking for. And that's tricky to balance with. You want the player to feel stronger and more powerful also, which I actually think the last spell does a good job with. And I don't want to discount the value of the player getting stronger, but I feel like the player should get stronger and have incentive to continue playing on the same difficulty and get stronger within that difficulty without the power creep that is introduced creating less challenge on higher difficulties. Because that's the general feedback that I think has been pretty consistent about the last spell. I will say, and maybe I'm just bad at it, but that has not been my experience with the last spell. I've found that the difficulty level is scaling about at the same speed. Like, you know, I wish that one thing that I kind of wish that there was, and this is something that I think that they could implement pretty easily, would be the ability to turn off or toggle off some of the boons that are generated by the progression system. So, or maybe you only get to select a subset of them or something like that. But essentially a mechanism by which, among other things, I'd like to be able to go back and try, say, in the future, try Apocalypse 5 with none of the increases in power, right? Like with only what was available at the base. I think that would be very interesting. Because at some level, I'm sure it is possible, but it is probably like a staggeringly difficult feat to beat the base game like that. Finding these last few, I tell you what, is rough and tumble. We haven't even seen a Power 5 or a Sharpness 5 book. Oh, that is such a cheap Unbreaking book. Not as cheap as our Unbreaking book, though, apparently. Do you have a name? Is that why? You're not a named one. Why? How did you get converted so many times? That's interesting. Oh, yeah, because we left you in the basement and kept failing to to convert you over. But yeah, I am sad that I think with Griftlands, my last kind of card-based roguelite is going to be rotating out. Some temptation to bring back Monster Train. I considered bringing back Monster Train in that slot. But I mean, part of it is just like I looked at it and I was like, there's not, like, there wasn't a huge amount of interest in Monster Train. Like, I love Monster Train. I have a lot of fun with it. But I wasn't seeing, like, you know, a lot of people kind of randomly show up. Like, one of the nice things that the last spell has going for it is I do get a decent number of random people. It seems like it's not an oversaturated... Wow. Well, how does that compare to our other Feather Falling Villager? Exactly the same. Yeah, like, I get some people coming in for the last spell. And the RimWorld community seems tight, and people seem to really like it. And there's a lot of good information out there, and a lot of people that are very interested, and it's easy to become invested in a RimWorld campaign. So, yeah, I don't know. And then Minecraft I just play because I like playing Minecraft. So, I don't know. Much pondering to be done. Give me that Power 5. No, actually. Okay, so I have sharpness on my axe now. Might make sense to put smite on it. Efficiency 4. I'm going to give it till the top of the hour to get one of these, and then I'm going to start working on the new home for the villager breeder, since there's a fair amount of construction that's going to need to happen there. We should also enchant our trident now that we have one. We only have the one though. I actually don't remember where I put it. I think it's in the toolbox, but in fact, I think this is the toolbox right here. Yeah, there it is. So we can also enchant our trident, because now we have all of the bits and bobs that are needed for that. Adjust my chair here. Oh. You will never see me get a Thorns 3 villager, or a Thorns villager in general. By far my least desired enchant. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of the guy. It's really funny. Radamant, who was the person who raided me. I've been a YouTube subscriber of his for like years now, and he is a top-notch RimWorld streamer. He knows all the tricks and does like insanely difficult challenges. But I really like his content, so I've actually been watching his YouTube series that he's doing live on Twitch right now, and it's pretty awesome. So yeah, that was super nice. Found it really funny though, like in terms of numbers, he rated me with like 250 people or something like that, and my average view time for that stream was still like 20. So it goes to show you, you know, like the drop off of people showing up and hanging around was pretty precipitous, but it was still awesome. Still very cool of him. I like that he's kicking his audience to people that are streaming the games that he streams and he's passionate about. He seems like an awesome dude. So yeah. But that is by no means the reason that I'm thinking about putting RimWorld in the rotation. Yeah, so I did. I held about like 40 to 50 until the end of stream, but I think the raid came, I mean, let me check here. The raid came, oh, it doesn't have a time associated with it, but it came at like less than the halfway point. So I had been averaging like 3-4 viewers for the first maybe like 3 hours of stream, and I think it was a 7-hour stream. So, you know, mathematically, you know, the average viewer count needed to be, you know, significantly higher to offset the fact that maybe the first 3 or 4 hours were at near zero. But yeah, it was still super awesome, and kept me going for a while, which was nice. Although honestly, don't tell anyone, but I probably would have done a 7 to 8 hour stream on RimWorld that first time around, just because I was having fun. Yeah, we need to keep it a secret that I stream because I like playing video games more so than because I am desperate for the audience. But the company is nice. Not gonna lie about it. All right, I said, oh, okay, we still have a minute left for me to find a villager suitable for either of the slots we have left. Big money, no whammies. We're not gonna get there though, I don't think. We could win the lottery though. It's not out of the question. "30 seconds. I feel like speedrunning having one of every book villager would be the absolute worst speedrunning category in the history of the universe. Few things more miserable than that. And all right. We've crossed the hour threshold, so let's stop doing that and let's start figuring out what we're doing over here. So we have this kind of overhang, And I think I want to take advantage of the overhang and put the villager thing in there. And then if we come down here, what does this look like? So the holding pen is at the same vertical level as that, with like a little dip down. Now to make it, now we don't have to center it either. So what I'm thinking is, I think it would be cool to build it so that it's in the wall there. And I'm trying to think if this layout is gonna stay. Like, is this gonna be the perimeter of the, this is definitely the inner wall. So I want to build it far enough into this wall that it's not gonna get in the way of things. Because I may need to remove some of this, is basically what I'm getting at. So I think we put it all the way back there. And then, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need basically an 11 by 11 area. So maybe we put it here? This seems pretty safe. So if I made this the front corner right here. Got my tools mixed up. Let's get some torches down so I can remember where things are. So we're gonna call this a corner, so oh, day is getting close to over. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 more. 10, 11. So the idea is I want to make this like glass walled so that like the farmers are just in there and then the babies run out. Always has officially crested nighttime. Everything's locked up, so it's not too terrifying. All right, so yeah, so we got so that's our corners. So this will be open so that it's kind of like visible. But I may actually have it. I'll probably do that. Because the farmland will be at this level. So we'll clear this out. Because what I'm thinking is we build this, and I want to have kind of like, well, we've built this pretty low in the ground. I was thinking I wanted to kind of be able to see where the baby villagers were too. But this isn't gonna allow for too much of that. We probably would have wanted to go up a bit more. And we might actually want to. Have I changed my mind here? I think I might have changed my mind. Yeah, I think so. Now, the reason I'm switching this up is because I want the kind of like loop, right? So they start up here, they go down like this, they go back up, and then there's a holding pen. I want those to be more accessible visually, because I think that's a cool facet to show. And we're not doing a very good job of that if I just build this like this. So we'll fill in a bit of our digging. And then let's see, how far down did I go for the little loop here? That's the grass level. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if I want the bottom of the loop to be here, then this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we go up to there, and I'm just gonna do that so I can find the level that I want to put the grass at. Let's get some scaffolding out. Yeah, and at this level, I'm going to go around and find the gaps that I just made for the extent of things. Yeah, there's one. All right. And then we'll go out all the way out of the mountain over here, which is going to be a bit further than we went before, but that's okay. And we're just going to have the villager breeder just kind of nestled into this mountainside. So from a distance, you can kind of look at it, you can see it, you can see the villagers kind of milling about and floating around, which I think is cool. And since we're luring the babies with beds, we can have the egress for the babies be towards the front edge of it, which will be very convenient for kind of like making it visually work the way that I'm imagining. So now, do I need to dig 3 up? That might be a possibility. Because we're going to have a grass layer. And then the villagers are going to be standing on top of the grass layer. All right, so we got that. Now we need to get rid of that, and we need to refill this. Undo the digging we just did. Oops. Oh, didn't want to put a piece of dirt there, but that'll just be a little secret between me and you. Secret grass block. Someday I'll offer up this world as a world download, and only the most devout will be able to find the hidden dirt block. So it'll be buried in hundreds of hours of stream. Okay, so, whoops. Alright, we need to just resculpt this a little bit. That's relatively what it looked like before. Let's lay down some torches. Now, oh, these were the corners though. I guess I should, these should be labeled as well. There we go. All right. So given this, I think we will go one higher. Now, if we go one higher, then we're planning to put the farmland on the level that we're currently standing. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Need to get Larry out, my trusty hoe. There we go. All right, so. Well, that went poorly. Not my most graceful of moves. Let's get 64 dirt. We'll dump off a bunch of stone. There we go, good enough. I guess, okay, Larry is in here, so we need Larry and another stack of rockets. But this layer needs to go away too, if we're going for the glass cage look, I think. Okie doke. Cool. So let's get to it. We'll probably put something in the ceiling to, like some glowstone or something in the ceiling, or some shroom light to keep the crops nice and illuminated. Is that 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4? Oops. There we go. That's the center. Nice. Have a water bucket so we can get this hydrating at least. It's interesting. I don't think I've ever recognized. I guess crop lines are always north-south. That's peculiar. All right, but that's all good. And then I guess We need something for the back wall. We could afford to use something a little more interesting. Let me think about that for a second. Now, we're going to have... Whoops. So we're going to have a gap here. And then we're going to put our beds over here. How many beds do we need? Forget. I think it's 5. All right, well, I'm trapped in here. Please allow me to escape. 4 beds. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we're gonna have this be... Actually, this doesn't... This can stay stone. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then this is going to be our drop chute. So we said we were gonna drop 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then this is gonna all come out. Which we may reformat that too, but they're going to fall down to here. And then we're going to take them over a couple. We don't have to go over nearly as far as we did previously. Although we do need our holding space to be clear of the beds. So we get maybe to here, and then if we go up, do we... we might need to go 1 further, I think. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so this will all be glass as well. Flying into this doesn't make a whole heap of sense. So yeah, so they come in here. They fall down here. Means maybe we just do regular stone. For the walls, and we don't get too crazy with it. So that it just kind of blends into the environment. I think that could be cool. Yeah, so we can do something like this. We get the lighting there. The baby villagers come and fall down over here. They go back up. No, actually, this... Oh, and we need a 2 gap for the beds. So... The beds need to go here. Although I think I can have them go across this way. So the drop chute is actually going to be this here. Which means that... I think this can be our bed compartment. 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks pretty good. And then this will be our up chute here. And that means that this down here will be open as well. cool. And then they're going to go up this way. We probably don't even need to make them go that far up. Well, so they're going to stand on a fence post that's going to be here. Their head is going to go into water that is right here. They're going to swim up at least 2 blocks. And then we'll put the compartment there. Okay. And this is sufficient for the compartment. Wow, there's a lot of mountainside here. We may want to move them forward a little bit, because this is going to be cleared out too. Make this go forward 1 more. Oopsie. There we go. All right. So I think that's the play. And then I think this wall, I'm at least gonna take in a notch. Well, maybe I shouldn't have done that. We'll leave like that for now, and we'll figure out if we're gonna trim it back. Okay. Hydrated farmland doesn't complain as much. No, 2 over, so something like that. But I guess this being part of the gap, this one should be cleared out. Yeah, something like that. I need some trapdoors. I think I left my crafting bench down in the catacombs. Okay, so standard fare. This structure, not this structure, but that structure will cause them to fall down. Then I'm going to need another bucket of water and a sign. We have some signs over here, though. Should probably start getting some glass, but actually we need... Oof. We're gonna need quite a few buckets of water, so it's probably worth making an infinite spring over there. The spider... I don't know what that spider was up to, but I believe the answer is... The short version is no good. Okay, we will need to... We're going to need to take a quick nap here and then go get some glass, because we are going to need to place down some glass to get this, the ball rolling on all of the routing. Can't believe how expensive they made tinted glass. Okay, so the plan is to have glass running along here. And then this goes away. This goes away because we do need a wall. Oh, I didn't take my crafting table. That was part of the point of going down there. Okay. So let's see. So we need a wall. Is that not a wall? Or is there no smooth stone wall? I guess there is no smooth stone wall, and I should have known that. Yeah, because that's what we needed. All right, so we're gonna have that there, and we're gonna have water here. So they're gonna fall down and they're gonna step into that. We're going to have, then they're gonna be like bouncing, bobbing up and down like this with a sign there. Probably do something like that. I guess if this is going to be open, it should be open. So we'll do this. Yeah, so they'll fall down like that. And then I'm already detecting that this was an incorrectly placed sign. Should be there and there. That was entirely the wrong place to put that. Okay, so we put another water source there. That gets them up to here. And then I guess maybe this one is like that, because we're going to have this come out like this to here. This is going to be the pickup point for the villagers, I think. Maybe not. Fall down here, swim up like this. Oops. Hopefully we didn't wash too many things away. Why can't I jump out of this? That was odd. Definitely need lights in here. Okay. This should be glass. And probably also that. This area here needs more torches too. Maybe put one there, one there. Does that look good? I think that'll look okay. the this bed area. So I don't think... I think I need to make the ceiling one higher, just so that the pathing algorithm recognizes it as an appropriate place to path to. Okay, so far so good. So yeah, so we're gonna have villagers up here. They're gonna be doing their thing. We're gonna have... Let me relocate my water source. There we go. String, just what I need. Now I think in the center, middle here, I'm gonna need to put like a glowstone or something like that just to make sure that the crops are lit up. In fact, I have to decide if I'm going to allow torches at all. But we can get some villagers in here now if we want to. Well, let's figure out the extraction system over here. So because they're going to be pushed up against this corner right here. And so we could have this be an air block, this be a glass block, so the minecart will come here. Can I make that work? How do I do it over here? Let me double check that. Yeah, so they're standing on a glass block, and there's... Wait, really? You spawned here in like the 2 seconds that I was gone? I guess that makes sense. But still, tenacious skeleton. Yeah, so we want them to be standing on a glass block. And I think I actually... Ooh. This could be the dispenser. And then let's check if I can actually rail this up the way that I think I can. Yeah. That should pick them up, if that is powered rails. And we can put a dispenser down here to get them moving along. I feel like filling that in was very silly. We're going to need to come back to that. But yeah, we should probably get all of our villagers, well, I don't want to get them dispensed quite yet. So let's dump off some stuff. I'm in a hole. Trying too hard to be speedy. Okay, hold on. Let's not... This needs to all go in here. This needs to go in here. But then like this and... probably the grindstone and the lectern and the books we'll need to come back to. We might need the boat. Boats are good for emergency villager wrangling for sure. Yeah, that's clear enough. Okay, so we need a dispenser. We can get away without using a redstone block here. A lever. Do I not have any powered rails? I do. Okay. Maybe like 6 powered rails. Okay, so we're gonna have dispenser here. Powered rail, powered rail, powered rail, powered rail, powered rail. A lever hidden here to activate said powered rails. And then right here, I'm gonna add a button for dispensing right here, probably. All right, let's get the materials for a button. We should also make a ton of minecarts. Let's grab a hopper and a double chest. And we'll need more iron, but we can go get more iron. Actually, let's get a couple hoppers. Because I wouldn't mind having the place where you refill minecarts to be a little accessible. So let's see. So we'll do this lever is suddenly in a less than ideal location. That's not a very ideal location either. Is this? Yeah, this is the... Can I put it way down here? No, that's still... Well, okay, let's get the hoppers in place first. I'm just going to put the double chest here. I don't want the double chest to be super obvious, but I do want it to be accessible. We'll need to clear out the blocks above it. So yeah, we can do that, and then now let's figure out how we activate the... We're gonna need a repeater, I think. Because I'm gonna need to power the block below it. Grab a repeater, some redstone dust, and a button. This is not my most complicated redstone project ever. There we go. Easy. All right, and then... because of the way that I set up the hoppers... I'm going to change this up a little bit, I think. New hoppers are pesky. So let's see, we'll do this, and then... Two hoppers left, so into there, into there. How do I get the appropriate angle on these? Is the question. Put those there, and then that's no better. I think we lost a chest into the, yep, into the hopper chain. There we go. I think we do that. Yeah, so it's just kind of hidden away there. We can actually like toss a slab in there as well. And this doesn't need to be glass anymore, I don't think. Nor does this. Oops. Yeah, and I should make some stairs to hide away the grim reality of the chest not being able to open otherwise. There we go, and then just to get them just right, do we just do that? What am I seeing there? Yeah, I think I needed to aim for the bottom half and go boom, boom. There we go. Openable, we can put mine carts in it. We have a button to dispense the mine carts. We don't see that very much unless we look for it actively. And the villagers should land like right here for processing. Okay, so now we just have to figure out if the aesthetic works for us. Let me grab a bucket of water. I think we're done with the water for now, so... because the glass is going to go across like this. Let me go get the glowstone or whatever for that. Wow, we really don't have much for glowstone, do we? Oh, okay, our glowstone is in here. Grab that. And actually, I'm going to grab a few of those. Make it 9. To do like a pattern on the ceiling. And then we're just going to need a bit more smooth stone. I know we have like a bunch over there, but... Did I get it? I did. Nice. You can break boats with bow and arrows. It's very satisfying. Okay, so if we come in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do center, but 1 in. Oh wait, that wasn't 1 in. That would be 1 in. So we do that one. We'll do exact center. Okay, so that's our pattern, and then get that one, get that one. This place will be extraordinarily well illuminated. There we go. All right, now we don't need the torches. Should we do no torches anywhere? This part here can be lit just from one completely hidden torch. These two are kind of unnecessary. And that one will never be seen. do still have to get the villagers in. Which I guess we will do just with rails. Yeah, I see no reason not to. Let's just get some dirt, and we'll just do it quickly with rails. There we go, we got 3 of those. Let's get our sleep on before it is too late. Oh, we do need to figure... We haven't done... we need to add a switch for turning this on and off. Forgot about that. Well, let's just make our way back with the dirt path that we're gonna need, because there's no point in not doing that now. Can you put rails on leaves? No. I don't really want to mess up and have the tree. I'm kind of hoping the trees can hang around, so. Okay, we are going to need to do a bit of an elevation dip here. Which I guess it's easier than to build up from the other side. Oh, I didn't quite make it. Did I go too high? I think I went one too high. Yeah. Yup. Too close to the sun. There we go. So we just have to push them up that little hill. I don't know why we're still seeing hearts. I got rid of the beds. That was a clutch click there. But I don't actually know what happens now that I've done that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, we lost someone. This is weird. Oh, he went all the way? Wow. I'm impressed. Oh yeah, that reminds me we need to get a compost bin too. Yeah, that just sends them along. I guess we can take this compost bin. You guys don't need it anymore. All right. And then I guess also let's get a bunch of carrots. So we can plant that over there. Whoops. Okay, so we get that. They get this in here. We need like that, and then I think, can I actually get low enough to? All right. Well, the solution is to do. Oh, I can't get low enough because of that either. All right. I guess the solution is to do that. Put that there. Replace the dirt. Hoe the dirt. I want to push one of these guys over until he pairs up. Beautiful. Put a piece of glass here. Like so. And then get rid of that and that. Put a piece of cobble there. And then I'm going to put a piece of glass there. So now when I do that, oh yeah, wait, how does the... Hold on, I forgot how we prevent them from falling out. Ah, we need another trapdoor. Good thing I didn't let them just wander out. Whoops. All right, we need to dump some dirt, grab 6 of these. And actually, where exactly is that placed? Okay, that is placed on the front edge of that block on the inside. All right. I'm going to put another block there. Yep, and that goes like that. There we go. So let's do some quick planting here. Ooh, did I get enough? Literally one short. But I can close that up. And once babies are in the mix, that would be a problem. But now, hopefully we should see hearts here. We could go get some more carrots to assist in the process. So I just toss these in like that. They should start throwing them back and forth, because they should see that they have a village in place. Babies should fall down here, go up over here. This is all contained, right? We're not gonna like have our first baby villagers just erupting from things. Well, we should go get a bit more glowstone. I'm committed to making this a torch-free build. Let's that's way more than we'll need. We'll need like 2, we'll need 1 for the top area, 1 for the bottom area, and maybe 2 for the bottom area. That'll be good enough. Oh yeah, we need to get a bunch of iron for the carts. Yeah, let's grab a full stack. Can also potentially fill up my consumables chest. Okay, let's get in here. I'm gonna put the glowstone here. Hopefully the symmetry doesn't bother me too much. Or the lack thereof, I should say. Oh yeah, and then I can only go down in here, so let's do this, and then let's do something like that. So don't need that, don't need that. They will swim up like this. Yet again, I cannot swim out of that very easily. That's very odd. There we go. All right, and there may be some additional styling to be done or something like that. And I believe these 2 should be regular rails, so we don't, like, eject them 1,000 miles an hour. Oh, do I still have a stair? Nice. Not bad. All right, let's, before the horde descends, and I find out that I left unlit parts in here, and terrible things happen. So there's one last redstone thing that we need to. We do need a sticky piston, a lever, and some redstone to finish off the build. Sticky piston. I'll grab a repeater just in case. A lever, and we already have the redstone dust. So we got the button, and then over here we'll put the lever, I guess. We have to be a little careful now that we've created this, that we don't create an egress for eager villagers. But basically, and in fact, hold on a second, we're gonna put that like that so that I can get up to here. And what we're going to do is we're going to break that block and that block, and we're going to put a sticky piston there? No. Sticky piston there. That when powered... Now, this is the wall of their little domicile. So we have to be a little careful. Like, this is safe, but this won't be safe. So we're going to spiral down like this. Guess I didn't... My initial cutout... Ooh, it's further over, I think. There it is. Alright. Good stuff. So this is going to be... Whoops. here and here, and then we're gonna have redstone dust coming off of this. Is that just gonna work? Seems like it might almost be too easy. When did it become so hard to jump out of that? So... Uh-oh. That pushed that. It does block off their sight line. But I was off by 1 with it. Okay, let's go fix that. I had it right the first second time. Don't want to destroy my water source block. That would just make more work for myself. Okay, now you could escape. So I need to be a little careful. Let's put a block there. And so it's going to be here that we're going to have the block that comes down to block things off. It's always a little tricky figuring out how to... Like, I could just use a target block. It's probably the cleanest way to do it at this point. But hold on a second. We need a block here. And if I put a block here, now I can open this back up. Ooh, but now this is in the way from a pathing perspective, isn't it? I think it is. Certainly a bit in the way for me from a pathing perspective. There we go. So now we can do that. We can do that. Now, where do we need this block to come down in this block space here. Oh yeah, so it's in the way from a pathing perspective. Duh. That's just the way it's supposed to be. But yeah, I'm gonna need a target block real quick. I just think this is the easiest way to redirect the redstone signal, and that was graceful. Okay, so this is gonna go... Well, this is gonna be up one more. Oh, because that flipped that, didn't it? It may still do that. That could be a problem. There we go. So now this is off, which means I can't get out. It's always something. Oh my gosh. From a maintenance perspective, what have I created here? There we go. So now that should be good. The carrots are growing, which is a great sign. I am graceful as ever. Yeah, so we got this and this. Then we have that and that. That's closed, which is fine. We have the 2 gap, so the babies should be able to walk to it, and then we have a similar extraction point. All right, so now we just need to wait. And probably also seal this up. So let's see, if I was doing this the way I initially imagined it. Where's my scaffolding? Oh, there it is. Then I would do this, and I'm actually going to extend this out even a little bit, but I'm not sure that that's going to be the way we do this. Like from a distance head on, I think it looks pretty good. But from ground level, you can't see anything. So I think I'm actually gonna remove some of this. So it's still gonna be built into the wall face. We're still gonna have the stone kind of matching the surroundings, but it's gonna be in this kind of overhang. So we can actually see the thing that we built. Oh, hello. We'll have to swap that to glass. And I think we'll keep it capped that way. Yeah, and I'm going to replace those 2 over there. All right. The only thing I'm concerned about is I do feel like there's a slight behavioral difference in the sense that I don't see these guys standing next to the grate as much. So I wonder if there's something different with what's going on there, but... Yeah, I think this and this can be stone, and we can extend this back out. Yeah. I don't think it looks perfect, but I think it is much more visually interesting than what we had before. And it's out of the way. Let's grab this and make ourselves a few mine carts, because we should just be able to put mine carts in here. No problem. And then after we've done that, oh yeah, we never reinstalled the lever, did we? Let's see, if we put those like that, then this block, I think we can... Well, in fact, we can just... Ooh, do we need cobble to make a lever? We do. We don't have any. Surprising number of things that should just require stone, but have been left to requiring only cobble. Okay, but we are getting power on that due to this adjacency. There we go, so... Uh-oh, do we just break out into the world? Alright, we'll have to... We'll have to do something like that. Now that's powered. This button, though, still should dispense a minecart. Good. Ooh, they go all the way out to here, do they? That doesn't kick it off? Okay, we're gonna try something different here. Which is potentially good news for the terrain. I do have another repeater, which we can set to 4 ticks. And just do that. There we go. So we just need to keep that pulsing a little bit longer. And now it will dispense without a problem. We should put a torch in here before we fill it up. Alright, so now that is a hard to see button. Excuse me? Interesting. No, I did have a little bit of a flat runway over here. I guess that is necessary. Thought you could get away with going straight into an incline, but I guess not. Well, same end result. Oh, same end result, but not the same end result because now we need to move this all forward 1. Okay, and now I need to go up there, and I need to move the glass wall. All right. I'm gonna wash all my rails away if I'm not careful here. That needs to be glass. Then this... That doesn't need to be glass. I'm not that glass rich right now. Yeah, so the villagers get pushed towards here. They congregate at this corner, and if I've done everything right, this now should actually dispense a minecart without requiring, like, entities to be smushed in there. Oh, they're over here. I'm like, where did they go? Oh, perfect. And now we have a shorter fall. I wonder, do we need that one even? All right, I think that's pretty perfect. And then right there, I'll just put a block that is indicative of being the landing point. Oh, I forgot to fill that back in. There we go. Where's our second villager? Okay, they're talking. That was quite the optical illusion right there. Now, if we want to test this more expediently, all we need is more carrots. Which we also have to figure out a way to hand to them, which is going to be a little annoying, but... Okay, so we come over here. Break that, and if I just toss in an obscene amount of carrots, they should, when they're done talking, come and get them. I hope. I mean, I could go in there. I guess I need to. Hello, friends. Okay, we're getting hearts. We're getting failed baby villager creation. Uh-oh. I think it might be that block right there. Oh, well, also we left this here, which is not good. Yeah, this block here. Oh, this is the block I'm using to block. So I can get rid of that block. Does that allow them? This black block may not be allowed to be here. Oh. Okay, we have ourselves a baby villager. So I think that was it. Oh, there's no way out from here. Falling in here is significantly worse than it used to be. Now, the only question is did they breed in the moment I got rid of this block? But now that block is back, we're going to have a problem again. Maybe I should just change it so that that block comes in from the side. Oh no. That is very bad. The way that I constructed the beds is a no-no, apparently. How do I get out of here? Oh, disaster. Grr. Okay, we gotta rest, and then we gotta figure out more villager shenanigans. How did... So, okay, so that bed was around the corner, but was too close for comfort. But now this guy is going to be somewhere weird. Oh, maybe he will come back down. Oh, okay. Now, the problem, though, is, I think... Okay, so first of all, this bed can't be here. That bed was a bad placement. That bed needs to be there, and then... like that. And now... that and my target block I need to grab. Baby villager, how did you end up there? That's inconceivably weird. Okay. So now I'm gonna go ahead and put the piston like that. Except it's gotta be one lower. It's gotta be like that. Don't want to break that block. I think I can do that and then just put the target block there. And that block doesn't technically need to be there either, and maybe that's important. Okay, so... I don't know if that will extricate that baby villager, but... in fact, I don't think it will. Get out of here. Okay, so... there's some potential cleanup to do there, but now... the question is, will they produce another offspring? Out of arrows again. Oh, we got a carrot. How nice. I gave them tons of carrots, so... and they can no longer... we should... I think that baby villager is going to mature into a full-fledged villager, and once it's colliding with the wall, it should be fine. So this is our way in, but it's not great. And then... okay, ooh, we're getting hearts. Come on. I didn't see the fizzle. Sometimes it can be hard to see the actual... oh yeah, the baby villager was created. Did fall down. Okay. Alright, I think we have... okay, I'm having some order of operations issues here, but other than that... yep. That looks good. I don't know if that baby villager that's like down in the fence is gonna be okay, but doesn't seem to be drowning, so got that going for us. And then I'm gonna grab a piece of obsidian to mark the location where the carts land. Helps me to remember things. And then when I push that, it blocks off that, which should in turn prevent more villagers from being created. All right. Feeling good about that. And now we can tear all this down, but I do want to use the villagers out of it first. So we'll wait and see. I want to see a couple more baby villagers pop out of that. Uh-oh. The order of operations on that one is up for debate. And the other good news is there's some danger of lightning strikes with villagers. So having this underground is going to mean that we no longer have to worry about that. Not bad. Not too shabby. Super curious if that... I expect that baby zombie is just going to start suffocating when they grow up. They'll be in some weird alignment inside of a pillar. Let's see, we can put away that. Powered rails are in our consumables chest. I just need to dump a few things. I want to clean up my inventory before going any further, because we're now gonna also create a metric boatload of minecarts. That was my landings today have been a little all over the place. Let's see, anything else to put away? There we go. All right. Just grab a shulker box and let's get rid of a few things. How did I get rid of my crafting table? Yes, I most certainly did. This way we'll never have to do this ever again. Or at the point where we do, things will have gotten very weird if I find myself needing this many minecarts. Is the system full? Looks like the system is full. All right. Maybe he'll never grow up. He will just forever stand there. We technically haven't checked to make sure that they swim up in the water stream, but I don't have any reason to believe that they won't. It's the same design that we have over here, so... Yeah, this will last us for a good long time. Oh, I could have been doing that the whole time. Far more efficient. I think the entire time we've been working on this, our chicken coop has been out of range, which is very unfortunate. Means we're not rich with food still. So close. Why did I come over here? I have forgotten. Oh, to get food, I think. But yeah, I guess we have 2 bonus villagers here. Ooh, but this is our last lectern? Breaking 3. I must have put a lectern in here. Yep. I'm gonna blame that on frame rates. been dropping frames lately. Not on the stream, but on my local computer. Sharpness 1 would be very expensive if you had to combine bunches and bunches of books to create it. Aquafinity is a villager that I would like to have, but we may very well find it as we start to do some trades. Oh, so this is a really hard choice. So this is basically 30 emeralds and 1 combined for sharpness 5. I'd rather just have a sharpness 5 villager. That was a really good deal on sharpness 4 though. Like close to as good as I think you can get. So let me think about that. That was 12. No, it was 15. So it was... 15 isn't divisible by 4, so that's a little confusing. There must be some rounding that goes into that. Ooh, we need to make a library in here too, don't we? Power 3. So we still just have the 1 baby. And the cursed baby has not spawned yet, or has not grown up yet. That's fine. It'll take a while for the carrots to reach maturity, which is the limiting factor. If we wanted to, we could build something on top of it that, like, we could put carrots in when we have to force villagers. But for the most part, I feel like this is sufficient for our needs. Getting a lot of Curse of Vanishings. Efficiency 4. Wildly overpriced. Big money, no whammies. I've seen a couple of really good priced Unbreaking books, but guess he can't reach that. Silk Touch for 5 emeralds, wow. Silk Touch was one of the only 2 villagers that we had that survived the initial culling. We've been getting great luck with seeing efficiency books. Sadly, we don't need them. So I think I'm gonna make my first trident a Riptide trident. That's my plan at the moment. Which I guess loyalty and impaling are both at odds, or can you have a impaling Riptide trident? That I'm not sure of. We have none of the crossbow enchants available from any of our villagers. And at some point I might want to make a crossbow, but I would probably just like brute force enchant it. But I haven't really found a use for them. They don't have sufficient damage no matter how strong you make the rockets that you put in them. It was a really good opportunity to have some really cost prohibitive way to create a stronger projectile, but they just kind of balanced it out of contention. A power 5 bow is just blows the max strength of a crossbow out of the water. Maybe with the combat update they will they'll find a way to make the trade-offs worthy. I would like to see that. I like variety of weapons. So the crossbow right now feels like it doesn't have a place in the game, but it would be cool if it did. Piercing. There's another crossbow enchant. All right, we got 2 babies over there, and I'm guessing the one hasn't grown up yet. Let's go check really quickly. Oh, maybe he did extricate himself. Well, it looks like it's working like a treat, so I'm not going to complain. We got a little stable of villagers as backups, and then we'll come up with a plan. That Sharpness 4 book is looking increasingly like I should have taken it. But hey, I didn't make the game, I'm just playing it. So there's a new article on Darkest Dungeon 2 that had Oh, and now I'm going to forget the new class name. They have a new class. It is a fire-based class. Looks very interesting. Was it called the Runaway, maybe? Seems like they have like a hot poker and the ability to light things on fire. Seems interesting. I mean, the more I see of Darkest Dungeon 2, the more excited I am for it. Can't come soon enough. Would happily open up a spot in my roster for it. But in the meantime, I've been thinking a lot about RimWorld. That's been my my primary interest as far as gaming goes. I've been very excited about RimWorld. We got that initial taste, and I'm just like, I've thought of just a million things that I want to do in my RimWorld, including but not limited to clawing back some semblance of survival. Sharpness is one of the ones that we need, and 17 emeralds for it is ridiculous. That's an unbelievable deal. Wow. We got the absolute hookup there. Oh, come on. Do we get... Oh, I didn't get it. I was so close, and then he just pushed me slightly off to the side. Uh-oh. He's acting a little unpredictable. Come over here. Holy cow. It's not holding his interest for very long. Just get on in there. No. Ah, yes. Whew. All right, sharpness 5. Welcome to the roster. Which leaves us only power. We have yet to see a power 5 book. But oh my gosh, sharpness at 15 is just out of control. I guess I'm trying to figure out how to clear these guys out, and I feel like all we really need to do is put that like that, and then break this, and I'm betting they both fall in there. And when they do, they'll end up over here. Hello, friend. How do you feel about the power of positive thinking? Emphasis on power. One thing that my design doesn't have... Oh, it's actually kind of a cool idea. Let me think about this for a second. So, I like the end rods because they keep the place well lit. But lighting is going to become a lot easier to achieve in 1.18, assuming they don't change the any light level other than 0 stops mobs. So, if that's the case, we could put a chest behind each one of them. And I don't think that will stop them from accessing their workstation. And then we can, in that chest, put copies of whatever book they have. Okay, we're sorted on sharpness 5. We're just looking for that P word. Power. Looks like they haven't jumped yet. Well, we got punch, not power. All right, our first villager grew up and made it out. Yes. Love it. I'm gonna be very excited once we get the last few villagers out. I'm trying to think, is there an easy way? I'm trying to decide what to do with the last few. Because it looks like we're gonna have 3 leftover villagers. And I don't have holding cells for them, but I guess we can just leave them in mine carts on the floor of the cathedral for the time being, I think. I guess we can also adjust our rail line here. Easy enough. Power 4. It's close, but no cigar. That was our first time seeing power, too. Which, according to the gambler's fallacy, means it's gotta come up again real soon. Smite 5 for too much. So at this point, with the exception of being able to replace our bow, we have all of the villagers we would ever need to rebuild if we lost our stuff. We just don't have the netherite for it. We have more than enough diamond gear. Like, we have more diamond gear than we know what to do with. I guess at this point, well, I said I wanted to generate a few more. Yeah, I'll let it go a little longer. I was gonna stop it, but the other thing that invariably happens is as we level these villagers up, we're going to get, like, at least some of the books that we were looking for previously. So, you know, we'll end up with, like, an extra, you know, a quick charge villager and and a binding villager and etc. And the Thorns villager that I don't even want. It was a great deal on piercing, but I believe there's a 5th level of piercing. Curious. So we've been AFK near the sugarcane farm for, like, quite a while. Okay, so we're just in the process of filling this up. So we're a 3rd full on that, and then the melon and pumpkin farm. Melon farm's going gangbusters. But melon goes a lot faster. Oh, is this really not... Have you guys not jumped down yet? So if I put a bed over there, I mean, I could put my bed over there, and that would cause them to path, no problem. Maybe I'll just do that. Because then we can tear down the whole back half of this thing. There goes one. Oh, the other one doesn't... Okay, there we go. There goes the other. Nice. Easy. Gotta out-trick the villagers. Or maybe they out-tricked me, because here I am lecterning like a mad person. Lilu Dallas multi-shot. I feel like with Minecraft especially, I get a little hunched sometimes. Get leaning into the game. Because it's so engrossing, right? Like, all this... Is this one power? Is this one power? Spoiler, none of them are power. Rich, tasty Aqua Affinity. Aqua Affinity is another book that, if I had to replace my gear set, I would not have an Aqua Affinity handy. But since there's only one level of it, it's like one of those things where it's highly likely we will find another villager with Aqua Affinity. In addition to the great first trade. Let me just add it to the sign. And everyone lives happily ever after. Okay, we got 2 babies down there. So clearly my adjustment to shift the baby villagers to the front is not drastically affecting things. Channeling for 5. You must be truly desperate to price it at that. Sharpness 1. Ooh. I'm also curious if they are, if they have yet started using carrots that they are harvesting themselves yet, because I gave them enough carrots to produce quite a few baby villagers. I can't imagine anything going wrong with that crop setup though, so I think it's probably fine. It'd be really cool if there was a way to automate this, but unfortunately moving a lectern... First of all, I don't know if lecterns are pushable. I believe they are. But moving a lectern away does not break its linkage to a particular villager. Like, a villager doesn't have to path to a be able to path to a lectern at a given moment to be able to be associated with it. $21 could be it. Could be fortune too. Breaking 3. It's a great book. If I could only have one book, it would be mending, but unbreaking would be a close second. Well, is that true? Ooh, Bane of Arthropods. If it was cheaper, I probably would have kept it. I think I would probably go efficiency before unbreaking. So many tools need efficiency. You are tempting me with your Bane of Arthropods. Oh. Fire aspect. A bad book in my book. Now I know that there is there's a base cost per enchant that is determined for a villager, right? So a villager might be like 7, right? And then that was a great mending trade. Mending 14 for a book. But we have like, so you might get like an efficiency villager, 3 emeralds per, so at 5, it's a 15 emerald book, right? And so there's clearly like a random number generator, but then also a multiplier for the level, which is why books can get so crazy expensive, because you could have like a 10 emerald deal or a 15 emerald deal, and then, yeah, if you have 4. But they're not always divisible by the level of the enchant, which leads me to believe that there's got to be like, they've got to be randomly generating like a floating point number and then multiplying it by the level, so you get some weird results rather than like, you know, and the floating point number would probably be like between 1 and 10. 1 in 10, and it would be the thing that gets multiplied times the level. Smite 4. We already picked up a sweet Smite 5 book. Maybe I should just make another axe and make a Smite Fortune axe. It's probably a good idea. keep my sharpness silk touch axe, but I may make another axe. I don't know if I have enough ancient debris for that. Enough netherite ingots. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Use the restroom, stretch a bit, and then let's tear down half of this. And then we'll do some more book swapping. We'll be right back. All right, let the demolition begin. Oh, how are we? Got a tiny villager totem pole. Let's make sure that we don't get any more. I mean, the fact that they pathed away immediately is such a good sign. I guess it's also nice that we built this out of cobble, so be reclaiming a lot of cobble. It's nice. Yeah, we built this a long time ago. Built this very early on, got most of the villagers that we needed, and then lost them all. So, oh, I just realized our slime farm has been going the whole time that we've been over here too. And it is probably generating a lot of slime, is my guess. So maybe we should let's collect as much of this because it is precious. We'll go sleep, and then let's check on the slime farm really quickly. Graceful. Not that much. I wonder if I have... That leads me to believe that I have some caves that are not as well lit up as I thought I did. I thought they were. Blah, 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 blah. Words. Yeah, since this is filling from the top, that's not that much slime. I mean, it's 2 more stacks of blocks, so it's not bad either. Like, unsure why those 2 are oak planks. I assume I just didn't have any stone on me at the time. Okay, I don't need a... I don't need a bucket of water currently. That's what I was thinking in my head and failing to say. Feels good to be tearing this down, though. This has been one of the most unsightly contraptions in our world for a while now. So, the fact that we have rehomed it and the new home is so much more pleasant looking is pretty awesome. All right. Lots of blocks. Don't want to waste them, so let's come over here and dump a bunch of stuff that I don't need to be carrying with me. All right. So graceful. Apparently it looked like more than it was. All right, continue the teardown. So all of this is unnecessary as well. It's a very smart move making cobblestone such a unsightly block, because like in games like this there's a real value to like visual progression, and cobble being really unsightly really helps with that. That sign needs to remain. That sign needs to remain. That wall needs to remain. So we get that one, we get that one. That block can go. That block can go, I think. That block can go also. Nice. All right. Still operational. But minimally. What did I leave up there though? Oh, I left a bit of the lightning roof on top. There we go. All right, and then this will just stay here until we get our villagers fully situated and sorted. Only because it's cobble. probably shouldn't have broke the block directly below that, but whatever. Get rid of that. Okay. Looks pretty good. I'll hang on to the glass, I think. All right. Nice. Ooh. And the graceful reentry. All right. I will not yield, villager. You will not get the best of me. We should probably at some point dispense one of those villagers just to make sure that the dispensing system works the way that I think it does, but if not, we can fix it when we try it out. See those like mid-20s, that's our target. Low 30s we do too, if it's power 5. But I also wish that fire protection, projectile protection, and blast protection had more of a place in the game. Unfortunately, they just feel like dead enchantments because, except for like very specific circumstances, they're not that useful. Now, if you made fire protection, if you had a full set of fire protection for equipment, if that made you immune to lava, that would be huge. Like, that would be something where I would be like, I need to have a set of armor for hanging out in the nether that allows me to, you know, go into the lava. And I feel like that isn't so unreasonable. Like, I don't think it's game breaking. Like, I carry around an entire shulker box full of fire resist potions, so it's not like it's that much of a concern. And, you know, and I rarely use the fire resist potions unless I like land in lava, and then you have plenty of time to drink them. But it would be really nice for that enchant to have a more of a place. And then projectile protection, I don't know, I need to think about that one, because you couldn't just make yourself immune to projectiles at the top tier. So that's a hard one for me to ever imagine having a use. And then blast protection, I mean, I could see a world in which you toned down regular protection so it was not particularly effective against explosions, and then wearing like a half set of... Yeah, maybe that's the answer. Maybe the answer is that regular protection needs to be toned down to the point where mixing and matching and wearing a combination of the different protections is a more advantageous strategy. Like, where, you know, if you're wearing just regular protection, projectiles hit really hard, and so you're, you know, particularly attuned to the fact that you need a little bit of blast protection. But, you know, then you get into a situation where it's just like, okay, the optimal is two regular protection, one blast, one projectile, or, you know, whatever the optimum mix is. People just kind of figure it out, and then that becomes the new meta, as it were. Which is why I like the idea of fire resist being like, yeah, if you forsake all other protection, you have, you'll be in great shape in terms when you land in lava. And you could have it be, I wonder if you made fire protection, because I think this is the way way protection works anyways, but like you made the durability drain while you are in lava or on fire at like a reasonable but slow pace. That could be interesting. So you don't get a forever bath in lava. But it will also open up opportunities to make, like, you know, base designs that require lava passage and things like that. Could be interesting. Power 5 is proving a little elusive. Oh, it does look so nice with that ice Oregon. Efficiency 4. Efficiency 4 again. Dang. Bane of Arthropods 3. Respiration 3. Come on, you're in the neighborhood. Just stop by Power Town. Wait, was that? Oh, that was 11 emeralds. I was like, was that 1 emerald? Because I don't think, I think 3 is the lowest. And 64 is the highest. Because clearly that's just a ceiling. Like, sometimes the multiplication that they do just results in a book that would cost, like, more than 64 emeralds, and the UI just doesn't support you giving them more than 2 things at a time, and one of the things you're giving them is a book. I've had these marathon sessions of doing this in the past, and I have definitely, like, overshot a book that I needed. Like, you spend 2 hours looking for the book that you need, and then you get there, and you're so in the habit of, like, placing and breaking the lectern that you're just like, what did I just do? Like, I almost just did there. There's Power 5. All right, we need to very quickly get a few more emeralds. We're a little short. Yeah, I put one here. Thank you kindly, Willem. Lock that in. 21 is exceptional too. That's a great outcome. We've already done that, so hooray! Oh, I love the way the villagers maintain their direction in light of the cart turning. Just gotta love it. All right. In you go. Just hop in, my dude. All right, making it easy. That is the last of those villagers in. I'm trying to think. What I'm trying to think about is, it's probably quite unnecessary. With all of our villagers in, so many books collected, we could just move these villagers over to here. How hard would that be? To just deposit them in here until we need them. Would be pretty nice to be able to do that. This just needs to be sealed up. I kind of just want to consolidate them while we're here. There's water in there, so I can just drop them in. I don't know if I can figure out exactly where I need to drop them, though. I wish I hadn't gotten rid of that dirt path. Oh, we can rebuild it. Yeah, because I don't think I want to... Until we get more progress done on the cathedral, I don't want people like... I don't want villagers, people. I don't want villagers, like, wandering about. And I have this feeling that, like, this is going to be pretty straightforward, minus some potential damage to the terrain. I do need to get one more glow ink also. Okay, right here? Yeah, I went one too far. Getting close. Now I'm looking at this and I'm going, we may need to go up a bit more to avoid escape. Like, are you guys gonna hop out of here? Doesn't look like it. They may block their new friends coming in, though. And they are bouncing up a little bit. Okay. Ooh, almost nailed it. Almost stuck it. Yeah, I did break one block I shouldn't have broke. The one that's going to make it easy to land on this. Thought maybe I could just do it, but... bold firing out all three, but... Oh, especially when I missed. I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard any suffocation yet. Uh-oh. That one's going backwards, which is not great. I can't see if this one here is... Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work very well. Let's just make it daytime. I don't think those villagers are gonna hop off, but... They definitely didn't go where I wanted them to. Can I just push you in? Just hop up. And I have the carts, so I can just kind of... Why won't you just go in? Is that not a thing that you can do? Oh, come on. I can't look around him. Is it that the other villagers are blocking it? Okay, well that one went in. I'm sorry I hit you. I didn't mean to. Well, I did mean to. I mean... It's complicated, alright? Alright, we just need to refill on rockets. Gonna make that one into a great villager, and he's gonna hate me for having punched him. It's very unfortunate. I think that the second to last one hopped in. And then if I just do that, and then that, do you just jump in? All right. Well, was it pretty? No. But we got him in, and hopefully the hard feelings will not last forever. That would not have gone smoothly even if I hadn't had that break in the track, so I don't feel too terrible about it. It is really interesting that villagers can't swim down. So like this compartment was secure is kind of curious. Because they could not navigate the downward swimming that would be required to escape. I think from here, hopefully I can get all the bits and bobs, except for the large dirt thing. Alright, not bad. Could not care less about a button and a minecart. Okay, let's get the lightning shield. Rich, tasty cobblestone. Oh, need more space for cobble. That glass box, I need to do something with it. That my vision was not that, and I'm not particularly fond of how it turned out. Oh, talk about good timing there. That was like very close to falling and having to fly back up again. Well, there we go. We have 5 villagers, only one of which I have punched. Minecarts are completely worthless to me. Anything made exclusively of iron is as valueless as they get. And we can now replace this and this. And I've been carrying these around forever, so... Hooray. All right. Some quartz slabs. Oh, that looks so awesome. Look at that. By George. We've done it. Let's I'm gonna take a quick trip back to base to unload some of this rail, since we have way too much of it. That was an interesting experiment. I was wondering if I could just kind of like get myself lined up and just power through it. The answer was no. Now that we're done wrangling villagers for a hot minute, I think. Famous last words there. It's got to go into the redstone chest. The emeralds can go back over by Willem. Don't have my bed with me. Should probably take a trip over to the XP farm to do that. And that's another large project that we do need to revisit, because the XP farm still has spawning issues down below it. And I actually think that... Hey, Robbie, how are you doing? How's your Thursday going? See, I think I had... Okay, I do have a few emeralds in here, so I guess I'll just make one more emerald block and toss this in here. We should definitely spend a little bit of time building up our emerald supply again. But for now, psyched about the progress we've made today, for sure. So we could do the book trade, but we don't have an easy way to break down these bookshelves, which goes back to having a non-silk touch axe, which maybe that's what we do now. As a reward for getting all of this done, let's enchant a few items, which will also be a good reason to go to the XP farm. So Oh, that's awesome, Robbie. That'll probably be a lot of fun. My day's going really well, actually. I've been cleaning up things around this build. I finished getting all of the villagers, so we have all of the book villagers that I wanted to have. And then I moved our villager breeder over here. So now it's built into the wall over here. So you can see the baby villagers will come out here, they'll fall down over here, and then when they grow up, they get big and they hang out here until I need them. So yeah, I'm really excited about that. And we have a bunch of, let's see, we have a bunch of books that I am going to use to hopefully construct an axe. And an axe and a trident. We have 2 fortune books. That's interesting. Power, looting. Do I not have an unbreaking book in here? Oh, I don't. Okay, I think I have that back at base camp. Because let's see, we put unbreaking, efficiency. Oh yeah, I need a mending book too. Okay, and then for the trident. Okay, hold on. It's about to get to be nighttime. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I'm also looking forward to the weekend. Some downtime. And then let's see. I'm going to look this up really quickly. Trident enchantments. I want to know specifically for Riptide, what else is exclusive on what Riptide can't be used with it. Okay, so you can't have channeling or loyalty, which I think means you can have impaling. So let's grab that book. So we want impaling, Riptide. And wait, what was the other one that I said that you can't have? You can't have channeling either. Okay, so you can't light yourself. You can't get yourself struck by lightning. And then we're putting fortune, efficiency, and smite on this. And we're gonna need 2 unbreaking and 2 mending books. Have you unlocked again? No, you're still locked. Okay, let's go see if we have those back at home base. I think we do. So you can do anything special for your roommate's birthday, Robbie? Got any big plans, like to go out for dinner or something? So we need 2 unbreaking books and 2 mending books. Let's see. Oh, and then... Oh, our hoe only has efficiency 4 on it. That's interesting. And actually, I want to check our shears. Because I think shears benefit from having efficiency on them now. So I should probably do them while I'm at it. Yeah, so we need an efficiency book, which we should go get, but then we're also going to we already have mending and unbreaking on it. So we just need efficiency 5, which we're going to need to do a second trade for, actually, now that I think about it. And we also need another netherite axe. Wait, you're telling me for all our end exploration, we've never gotten 1 axe? Well, we have more diamonds than we need, so... But that's pretty comical. And I think we just barely have enough scraps for it. Oh, that'll be awesome. What's your favorite place to go out to eat? Do you have a favorite restaurant or a favorite type of food? Was it you who told me that at one point that you were gonna have Japanese food? I think you might have mentioned that at one point. It sounded really good. See, we'll need the netherite scrap as well. I don't think there are any other netherite pieces of gear that we really need to have handy, so this is probably a good use. And we need 4 gold, I think. Yep, that makes an ingot. I put my sticks somewhere. We had a whole bunch of sticks. Well. Alright, there we go. So, diamond axe, and then this is the only place I think I have one of the smithing tables, so not bad. Alright, now all we need now is we need one more oh, we should get some more beef because we're running low on food. But we just need a few more emeralds in order to get one more efficiency 5 book. Thank you, Willem, for being very, very cooperative. Do I still have a book on me? I do. Nice. All right, so we find... Where did I put efficiency? Fortune. Efficiency. There we go. For 26 emeralds, we get efficiency. Which this goes with this, and this goes with this. Nice. All right. I'll leave the rest of my emeralds here. At some point, we need to get a bunch more. But all of these books are going to go on to these, which means we need to now go to the nether. And the roof of the nether, no less. So we're already there. Oh, you don't like seafood? Okay. I think I remember that. I think we remember talking about it, and it wasn't a sushi place. It was, I think, like a curry place, maybe. Because I really like Japanese curry. Like chicken or pork katsu curry is super yummy. But maybe I'm just misremembering and hallucinating. Wouldn't be the first time. All right, so we're gonna fail to get up on there and try again. And I'm gonna leave this going for a second. All right, and then let's see. So the best way to do this is to combine books like this. And I'm not sure if at this point it is better to... All right, well clearly we need to swap this into XP mode. And then we need to fly up to reset things. Ooh, and I'll put this in my offhand. There we go. To start getting some experience in there. And let's get ourselves some XP. Come on down, guys. Wow, it seems like our pick is taking almost all the experience right now. All right, let's okay, Chick-fil-A is awesome. Yeah, Panda Express is super yummy too. Those are excellent choices. All right, that's pretty good. Let's see. So at this point, if we do this, that's 9, and then this one is 28. But that's going to be our final axe. Except we need to come up with a name for it. If anyone has a good name for our axe, I would be open to it. All right, let's fly up to reset the lower area, which will get it spawning quickly again. Up we go again. Yeah, we should spend some time doing some nether demolition for sure. It would make a huge difference to not have to fly up to use this thing. All right, there we go. That's enough to get the axe polished off. Beautiful. Still have to name it, but that's okay. And then our trident, we're removing the enchants. Well, actually, maybe we don't need to. Because maybe we can save an unbreaking book this way. Because if I do this trident... Hold on, if I do... Okay, first of all, can impaling and riptide go together? Yes. Okay, so let's get some levels. Impaling and riptide, cost of 6. And then mending and that. And then if I do this, I get unbreaking, impaling, riptide, mending. That's what I want. Okay, so 21 levels. Let's grab that really quickly. I really need to eat some food because I am not landing well on these flights. There we go. Get myself regenning. I think it was 21 levels we needed for this one. Yeah, 21 levels. Nice. All right. Second enchant done. And then now we just have to do efficiency on this, which will cost us another 8. Yeah, unfortunately this farm isn't sustainable quite yet. Oh, didn't quite land it. The Indestructible? I like it. I like it. That will be the name of the axe. Thank you for the suggestion, Robbie. All right, there we go. So let's see. So the axe, that can go there, that can go there. So let's rename this. And I'm a really bad speller. So I'm gonna Google it really quickly and make sure that I am spelling it correctly. Oh. Oh, it's going to cost 16 to rename it? All right. Well, I need to get a few more levels, apparently. All right. The Indestructible. Indestructible. The Indestructible. Thank you, Robbie, for the naming suggestion. There we go. All right, and we have our trident. We have our axe. If you have an idea for a name for the trident too, I want to name that as well. So while I'm repairing some of my tools here, feel free to let me know if you have any cool ideas for that one. All right, almost. Switch that one in. Switch that one in. All right, we're getting there. We definitely need more food, though. Alright, come on now. Get that fully repaired. Get the trident fully repaired. Get our hoe fully repaired. The king of oceans. I like it a lot. Alright. Done and done. Alright, and all our stuff is repaired, so we can reset that like so. And throw that away, throw that away. Ooh, what was this book? Oh yeah, we saved. Wait, how did we save? Oh, we didn't do this one. All right, we still need to get the shears named up. Let's get that one sorted out. There we go. All right, now the shears are done. And now we just have to rename the trident to the King of Oceans. Thank you again for the suggestion. All right. Nice. Okay, now that we've done that, let me put away some of this stuff so I'm not carrying it all around. King of Oceans can go in here. We're going to play with that in a minute, though. Sheep goes in here. Larry goes in here. The Indestructible is going to become my new regular axe. I think I want Fortune more than I want Silk Touch on my axe on a regular basis. Then we saved ourselves an Unbreaking book, which I will put away here. We're not going to need the gold farm. We are going to need Nether Home out in a minute. And then... oops. Put that away. Oh, we're almost out of rockets, too. I gotta go refill on rockets. But let's take back a load of gold, which is going to involve doing a bit of crafting up here. So I believe that we have a lot of gold. Yeah. All right. All right, we do that, and then immediately I wish that I had done this differently. There we go. Oh. Wait, how did I do that wrong? All right, yeah, I want to do ingots first here. Here we go. Much better. And then just over here, I guess I will put... there's a better way to do this, I am sure of it. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. That might be the better way. So much gold. All right. Did I miss any? Yes. Okay, so before I break them, I should do this part of the process so that I only end up with like 9 stacks of nuggets. Yeah, because then I can just do this over and over again. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so now I put these in here. All right, I'm slowly learning. I do that. Well, but I leave this and this like that, and then there's a little bit up top there that I gotta grab. That was not a very graceful attempt. All right, and then if we've learned anything, I take one of these and go like that. Hey, pizza, how's it going? You've missed a really thrilling episode. Not really. We did a lot of stuff with villagers and getting all the enchants that we needed in order to make a few new ones. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that the dream is being lived. These last two are always the tricky two, I feel like. Yes, this is the gold farm. I feel like it's really hard to get these properly aligned. Can I, like, get in between them? That didn't work. Yeah, this is the gold farm, and so I break the chests in order to drop all the gold out so that I could kind of get it. And this is the yield from just like the times that we've been around. Yeah, but if you haven't seen it before, these are the spawning platforms up here, and then the piglins fall down from above. And if I want to AFK for long periods of time, I AFK at this location here, which doesn't load any of the nether, which causes the piglin avalanche to never stop. But also I can swap it into XP mode, and that's what I was doing because I had some enchants I needed to do. So, yeah. But right now, I need to figure out how to place... Oh, actually, I think if I do that and that, yeah, there we go. Done. All right. So those are sorted. We've got our blocks of gold. We've got our new axe. We have our trident. We have enchanted all of our odds and ends. I might as well take these out. Yeah, and then there's going to be some backup that's coming through. I mean, I guess just to... in the interest of clearing things out, I'll grab all this stuff too. Yes, it is at the moment. In fact, it will, well, okay. So in the optimal case, this XP farm is faster than a player can pick up experience. So it's kind of like optimal in that regard. But it's a little slower for us because of the nether below the bedrock ceiling is not fully sorted out. That's something we still have to go back to. We still have to do a bit more nether culling, or whatever we want to call it, before this farm will be fully optimal, but it's pretty close. Wow, that worked out perfectly. And make those into that. Grab these out of there, and... Alright, so not a bad yield. We ended up with like almost 4 stacks of blocks. Let us fly home. We got to get some food. So at the moment, I just recently on this last Monday picked up a game that I know Fletch plays, which is RimWorld. Are you at all familiar with RimWorld, Pizza? Okay. So basically it's a colony sim. Oh, so this is the other big update, Pizza. I don't know if you remember, but there was a villager breeder right here. And it has been removed, and I moved the villager breeder to be built into the wall over there. And right here, I'm going to be building the entrance to the cathedral, which I'm not sure if you caught that last week. But it's going to involve some redstone, and this is the design for it. So I built a schematic for it. Obviously, this bottom part is going to get covered up, but yeah, it's a piston door. And I can show it to you in creative if you haven't seen it. Let me know if you're curious about that. So let's see. We're going to go over to. Yeah, that is one challenge with RimWorld is there is a lot of it's very information dense. So yeah, so if you're watching it on a monitor or on a TV, it can be a little difficult. Swim lessons. Okay, so I think I spent a full stream on this this door for the for it. All right, and let's see. We don't need. Hold on, I can. Boop boop. There we go. So this is the door. This is the inside side, and this is the outside side. And so there's going to be 2 large cylindrical towers on each side here. But all of these buttons do the same thing, which is open up the door. So it goes like that. Obviously, then you can travel through, and then when you push it again, it seals everything up. So that's the concept, and basically, like, it is 2 double piston extenders on each side, and then this mess is just a series of timings that get all of the block swappers and things like that down below that are needed to have a piston reach up and grab that middle block. That's kind of what I wanted to go for. Not specifically the Fifth Element wasn't my my inspiration, although I love that movie. But yeah, I wanted to go for something that would have kind of like a cool, grand vibe to it. And so you can kind of see the way that the opening happens. Basically, this entire circuit is just pulsing the is just pulsing these 5 observers, which do which sync to 5 pistons down below here, because it's a little tricky. Like the closing is very simple, obviously, but the opening obviously requires you to pull this block down. Then you need to move it out of the way, replace this with a piston. The piston reaches up, grabs it, and then pulls it down. But yeah, this is kind of like going to be the centerpiece of the entrance is the idea to the cathedral. I also spent some more time working on the azalea bush tree farm, and ran into some issues where the pushers broke because the azalea bush grew in unpredictable ways. So still working on that one, but yeah, I think it's gonna be cool. I'm excited for it. We'll probably end up building it in the next stream, I think I'm just going to spend the end of this stream doing some odds and ends. But the one thing that... Oh, actually, let's get some rockets, because I have... I've been going through rockets like crazy. There we go. Grab that. Make sure that this is all topped up. So yeah, so the two things that we did. Okay. So I have not in a very long time used a Riptide Trident. So I want to do that. We just made one. I got my first trident and we named it King of the Oceans. Let's see, we don't need this anymore. This can go away. But yeah, Riptide has always seemed like a really cool effect. And so I believe, so you get underwater. Oh, the shield gets super in the way. What's up with that? I feel like underwater it's not making me travel very far, but out of the water it apparently gets me like serious height. Interesting. So there's a server called the Hermitcraft server that they've been trying to do, kind of like some of them have been doing like a no wings run type of concept. And so they've been using tridents, and I know that when it's raining, you can use a trident in the air. Okay, so is there a timing aspect to it? Okay, so it does do damage when you interesting. Okay. So underwater, you don't really get a lot of distance out of the trident. So let's check that. You still get a decent amount of distance. Now, underwater, it's still the same relatively short distance. You don't get a lot of distance. I feel like they could have given you a bit more distance with it underwater. Dangerous or awesome, one of the two. But yeah, that's pretty good distance. So the idea is, if I were to... Well, that didn't work very well. But that's quite impressive, actually. The fact that I can get all the way up here with this is pretty solid. But so, if I understand correctly, carrying around a King's Ransom in gold. Yeah, if I grab some slabs, I believe half waterlogged blocks can still can be used to take off without actually being in the water, so you can get even more distance. So let's try that out really quickly. So if I put that there, we don't need that. If I do something like that, and then I put water here, I think technically I'm standing in water now, which means I can... Yep. So yeah, you can use that for like launch pads. I should turn that off. But then obviously you can't relaunch after that. But the idea is they're kind of building bases around the idea that you're going to like jump from place to place. That's a pretty good height that you get off that, though. And it does seem like the only being in a waterlogged block does have a positive effect on the velocity. I think I'm getting more velocity out of that than I did otherwise when I was fully submerged in the water. Yeah, I can imagine a rainstorm ending while you're flying about, and just all of a sudden you're SOL. But let's see, let's grab this. Okay, so that's Riptide. I like that. It reminded me that we need to get more glow squids. Because I think I'm all out. But we also need more food. What just hurt me? That was weird. Okay, we do have a little bit more glow squid ink, so that's good. So yeah, so every one of these booths, pizza is now full. I have filled them all with villagers. And they all have a trade that I think is kind of like essential. So smite less so, but I found a really good smite villager. Yeah, smite 5 for 18 is solid. But yeah, so you have all your fortunes, efficiencies, mendings, unbreakings, etc. Let me turn down the volume a little bit while I breed some cows, since I am I don't know if I feel like I need to redesign my chicken cooker. Because I mean, the problem is I just don't spend enough time around it. Like, I think it actually produces a decent amount of chicken, but I'm very rarely around my home base. I'm gonna cull the cows that are weirdly in the edge. Okay, that got me 10 beef. That'll hold me over for the moment. I want to get the cow population up a little bit. But yeah, I don't think I could have made that jump right there. That was one rocket worth of travel. I don't think I could have made that with just Riptide and an Elytra. And the stuff that was going on with the shield was very funky. But yeah, we added efficiency to our shears. We made a second axe, the Indestructible, that has Fortune and Smite on it, because I believe that helps you to take out zombie pigmen in a single hit. And interestingly, zombie pigmen do not aggro if their friend was killed in a single hit. So it's useful to be able to dispatch them quickly. But yeah, so now that we have the Fortune Axe, we can start breaking down bookshelves in order to get more book trades going. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I never built it in this world, largely I think because you were not around to goad me into it. We still have the 1x1 hole over here, this right here, that I just failed to fly through. And I never totally finalized a design. We can go into the creative world and I can show you the designs as far as I got them. But yeah, we never quite completed it. And I was never brave enough to put that into my world, especially when I didn't have villagers to replace my stuff. Now that I have villagers, maybe it's time to reconsider. Probably not. It's probably wise of me not to have a death trap. That now you're thinking, pizza. That's the plan. All right, one more try on this one. All right, so I can hit it sometimes. I am not completely irredeemable in terms of my flying ability. Oh yeah, so let's go break down some bookcases. But yeah, definitely ups the I just did not engage my wings there. Just jumped off, no big. But yeah, that would definitely up the stakes a bit. But yeah, so the reason that I wanted a fortune axe, and I mean technically it doesn't have to be fortune, it could just be anything. But without an axe that is not silk touch, it's very hard to break down bookshelves quickly. And I want to break down bookshelves quickly because in the future, I would like, with our villagers that we've converted over multiple times who have really good trades, I want to be able to trade books with them, because the book trade is also 1 book per emerald, and you can get bookshelves for 1 emerald. So it's like a 3-to-1 conversion. But yeah, getting back to your question before, Pizza, I feel like I need to, like, before I would be ready to play, not that I'm like afraid to play Factorio on stream, but like I feel like I'm still so lacking in knowledge of that game, for sure, to the point where I just don't even know. Like, I mean, I haven't like really internalized even all the steps to winning at this point. Let's go drop our gold off at the Piglin bartering hall. Like, you know, I got a good first taste of some things, doing that playthrough with you all, but like, there is still so much that I just don't know. Does sound easy when you say it that way. All right, let's see. I've been using this as like my gold depository. I think you were around when we built and designed this, right? That's not a place. Not a place that you're supposed to be. Oh, that was a 1-hit kill. All right. Okay, so then I will give you the grand tour. We need to check in here to make sure that there's no blockages, because I still have some issues with them spawning, but basically this is a redstone device for bartering with piglins. And the way that it works, hold on, I'm just getting a stack of arrows so I can go clean things up. Okay, real quick, we just got to make sure that there's nobody on the tracks. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining. How are you doing, YouTube viewer? I will not hazard to try and pronounce your name, but welcome. Let's see. So I just need to make sure that there's no piglins on the rails, because I was having some issues with that before. All right, everything looks good. So Pizza, the way that this works is I put in ingots. I'm going to put in I'll put in 2 stacks of blocks, and it's going to distribute them to all of the piglins that I have locked away in this section here. So let's see. There we go. So I just put them in over here. And that will start off the system. It's slightly annoying in terms of its clicking, so I apologize for that. But when the first cart goes by, yep, the ingots get dispensed, and the piglins all start bartering. And so the system here makes sure that there's always an ingot available, so as soon as the piglin stops trading, it can pick up another one. So this keeps them all going, and then what's happening down below, if we go down below really quickly, is all of those items are getting spit out into cobwebs into this standard funnel system, the same one that I used in the gold farm, that's going to consolidate them all down into this one space here, which we will see pretty soon. And then if we go back up, it's going to shoot them across that ice track. So it arrives there, it gets bounced up, it gets bounced up again, it gets bounced over, and then it gets slid across a filtering system. And that's kind of the concept. So this will keep running and go through all of the gold that I just gave it. And every once in a while, we get a nice batch that gets sent up and over. Yeah, and there's a lot of different components to this that it took me a while to design. This is a completely original design, with the only exception being that I had previously seen a build that used a similar funnel system. Yeah, and I wanted to be kind of fun. I liked the idea of having like all of the contents of everything get pushed over and then get kind of bounced up over your head. I thought that was kind of like a fun concept. So, yeah. So that's pretty much the whole thing. Up here is the sorting system, which it's not easy to get to, but hold on a second. Let me see if I can find solid earth to, all right, there we go. I can do that. Yeah, see, so you can see that they get lined up against this honey block, which makes them over the filter there. So they all slide along the ice and they get filtered as per normal. So you can see the pile gets smaller and smaller, and then whatever can't get picked up gets tossed into the lava. Generates a lot of obsidian, a ton of blackstone, which we need for the cathedral. I also figured out, I couldn't find a way, there is a way, but I did not figure out a way to filter the potions. So there's water bottles and fire resistant potions. I do break all the splash potions because I figure, you know, I have unlimited gunpowder, so don't really need that. We also get a ton of boots that I don't have a good place to put. There's also a way to separate the books from the boots, but again, you know, these are little optimizations that I haven't bothered doing. But yeah, we get a ton of stuff out of this. Lots of ender pearls. Yeah, I'm quite fond of this particular setup that I created. Basically, there's a golden pressure plate that detects anytime there's not a gold ingot and just drops another one down on their head. So that's the idea behind that, which is kind of fun. The slime doohickeys that are, you know, like the things that catapult things over. This is all just like nitty gritty timings that I had to figure out over time. There was nothing particularly fancy or tricky about that. There we go. Yeah, lots of gravel. Gravel is now renewable thanks to piglins. So yeah, I knew I wanted to create a piglin bartering hall, and it was a lot of fun to design it. And then if we look at the outside, the outside probably took longer to build than the inside. But can I just land up here? Are you guys mad at me? No, looks like they're not mad at me. Yeah, so I did like a little hoglin snout with some gilded blackstone. And then mostly it's just a giant cube that unfortunately is not spawn proof on the inside. And that's one of the things that I need to figure out is that because it was causing some issues before with the mine carts. Because another interesting system actually that's worth trying to show off, if at all possible. Oops. Because yeah, it shouldn't be running anymore here. Yep. Hi, friends. Oh yeah, this axe does one-shot them. That's pretty nice. Okay, good stuff. So you can't see this running right now, but the system over here is kind of cool, because what happens is a single cart comes over here and fills up, and then when it departs, the next one of these carts that are all held on the incline is dispatched out and goes and does that. So you have these 6 carts that are all in a constant loop, dropping gold into all of these hoppers that then evenly distribute it to the piggies. Because they filter into those droppers, which are back here and are getting pulsed. And then all of the goods, if we drop down just a little further, down here, you have all of the things that they have provided kind of getting filtered into that one block space. And then back here I created a potion sorter and also an unstackable item sorter. And that's how I get the chests that have the boots and the books in them. Looks like the middle one ran out of gold a little early. That's interesting. Sometimes there's some imbalances. I also shatter all of the splash potions up top. That's not supposed to be there, but that was my fault. But we get nether quartz and we get blackstone from this, which are both going to be essential to our cathedral building, which is why this needed to be finished before we could build the cathedral. And I'm wondering about this middle one, which seems to have stopped. I hope it didn't stop for the wrong reason. Sometimes you get into a weird situation where like I feel like the circuit is pretty good for keeping it. It looks like it is. It's not. So if I drop one piece of gold down, this will restart the circuit. So they'll pick it up and then we'll get it going again. Thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun building this. This is definitely the biggest project that we have built so far in the world. With the gold farm itself being kind of the second biggest. But yeah, I decided to get a little artsy with it and have some fun with it. But like I said, the biggest problem that I have right now is for some reason I still have some places where zombie piglins can spawn. So I need to figure out how to fully spawn proof it. Because if a zombie piglin is on the track, it causes the carts to get all smushed together. We can see the bouncing from this angle too, which is kind of cool. We'll have another batch coming in a second. Yeah, so it goes like that. It gets bounced up. That one pops out and does that, and that one gives it a shot over. Yeah, I wanted to go for something funky. It's far from the most efficient approach. And you can see I've tried to do a bit of spawn proofing by adding rails in places and stuff like that. But yeah, we get gravel, blackstone, obsidian, crying obsidian, nether quartz, iron nuggets, leather, fire charges, soul sand, string, spectral arrows, nether brick, fire resist potions, ender pearls, and books of soul speed 1, 2, and 3, which I could use a grindstone to generate XP off of them if I wanted to. But yeah. It's surprising how quickly it goes through the gold. Like, I think it's already pretty close to done with the like 18 stacks that we put through it. And we're going to need a lot of blackstone for building our giant, scary Gothic cathedral, so good news that we have it. I kind of like, so I did the roof as all bottom half slabs, which definitely stopped spawning, which is nice. And then the bottom I made kind of convex or concave, depending on which side you're looking at it from, but also all bottom half slabs, which was like building the surroundings of this thing was a labor of love all in itself. And then these 3 boats are the 3 boats. I don't know if you remember, back our original piglin bartering system was in that room right there, and it was just 3 boats with 6 piglins in them. And so I brought the boats over here and put them on the wall as like an homage. Yeah, so all 5 banks except for this middle one that for some reason stopped prematurely are done now. Another cool facet is I'll leave the rest of the gold in there. It's not that important. I built a delay circuit. So this is kind of like a cool thing that I was glad that I did. But basically, when you turn off the system, there is a clock that starts firing. Because you can see I turned off the system, but this part down here is still running. So all of the machinery for getting things into the sorting system keeps running even after the system turns off. And I set up that delay so that there'd never be things kind of like sitting inside of it despawning. So, well, I think it just shut off though. Nope, still going. All right, yeah. So yeah, so it's now cleaned out the system, and I believe that that little delay clock is, if I can, oh, that was about as not graceful a flight as I could have imagined. It's a little cramped to fly around in here. So that delay system was actually really simple, and I was super excited about the way that it turned out. So it's basically this right here. And the way that it works is you have a torch here that kind of knots this signal, and then this. So when the system is on, all of the items here flow into here. Excuse me, when the system is on, all the items here flow into here. And then when the system turns off, they slowly drain out of here back into here. And when they reach here, this comparator turns off, and then this system turns off, basically. So this little clock here just prevents the system from kind of like all halting at the same time. The top part of the system turns off immediately, and then this delay creates the other half. Yeah, there were some nice little problems that I enjoyed solving with this project, but it's given us hopefully enough Blackstone to build the cathedral, and that's the idea, and that was the vision for once we had the gold farm. We needed a way to be able to burn through the gold that we were generating. And this is really nice. So I think I don't even have to jump to kill those guys in one hit with this, with the indestructible. That's super nice. So for those who don't know, I think I mentioned this before, but if you do lethal damage to a zombie pigman in a single hit, other zombie pigmen don't get angry around you. Or don't get angry at you. So, right, so they have like a mob mentality type of thing going on. But as long as you kill them in a single hit, no problem. All right, I have made some enemies, so I will now abscond. Those ones were going to be mad at me no matter what. But yeah, zombie piglins, very scary. This poor guy. Yep. We also, last episode, we also went and collected shulkers. Is that not part of his bounding box? You're that way with people, so if people kill you in a single hit, you don't get mad at them? Yep, sounds about right. Oh, I thought I had it. This is going poorly. All right. Oh, wasn't quite close enough. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to, we need to rebuild our blaze farm at some point soon. Okay, so here's a good example of what I was describing. So normally they have social aggro. So if I like two-shot this guy like that, they all get angry at me, right? So I'm now being chased by multiple, in fact, quite a few. Yeah, they come out of the woodwork. And now basically any in the area. Ooh, wither skeleton. I've just angered the zombie pigmen, so I need to be extra careful. But I also, oh, these guys are one hit kill too. Nice. But oh, but I'm not using looting on them, unfortunately, because I don't think you can put looting on an axe. It's a good question though. Can looting go on axes? Because if that's the case, I might replace fortune with looting, maybe. So this guy wasn't around for the initial incident, so he's not aggressive at me. But there are usually so many zombie pigmen around that it's like, it's very hard to clear their aggro table. So being able to one-shot kill them is quite nice. See, nobody else is any the wiser. So the reason for it is I put Smite 5 on it. So axes are the highest damage weapon. A sword... Wait. Oh yeah, so this is interesting. So the value of the attack damage includes enchants on this, but it doesn't include smite, which is an added benefit. So the Mole Wrecker here does 11 damage per swing, and Indestructible does 10 damage, I believe, before Smite 5, which I think does another 5 damage. So for a total of 15, which is enough to one-shot most undead mobs. So it is useful. Unfortunately, you don't get enough damage, I believe, on a sword with Smite. Oh, they're pissed. See, so everybody's angry at me right now. So they're all going to start falling off the cliff and things like that. How did someone get over here? That was impressive. Oh, he like jumped down from the ceiling? That was awesome. I've made enemies. But yeah, they all will not forget. So the easiest way to fix that is you just fly far enough away that they all despawn, and then you can return to the relative safety of them being indifferent. This is probably far enough away to clear the aggro table. Yep. Yeah, they're all docile again. Ooh, gas tier. Nice. I love how boats just trap random enemies. It's such a like little weird quirky thing. But anyways, so that's that. Yeah, the new axe is awesome. Very, very happy to have it. And the other... Oh, this guy's about to have a bad time. Or just did have a bad time, actually. Oh yeah, because he's got a crossbow. So he was once a piglin and then joined us. But oh, so satisfying, the number of hearts that fly off of them when you give them a good whack. So let's see if we can do a second round of breeding on our cows. I think I'm definitely gonna... I have so much random stuff in my inventory. Oh, that was the other fun thing that we did. Hold on, let me breed the cows really quickly. We also converted our skeleton spawner over at Bone Town to be for strays instead of skeletons, which is cool. We used the new powdered snow mechanic to do that a few episodes ago, and that's been working gangbusters. I also improved the system for getting them into the bubble columns. It's always scary when you load into the world and the world forgets that there's ground, and instead you feel yourself momentarily falling to your doom. I figure that's a lot like those dreams that you have where you're falling. Same basic idea. All right. But yeah, so now we added tinted glass, which is cool. Oh, and in fact, hold on a second. I think, if I recall, we have night vision potions, which are quite satisfying because you get a full view now of what's going on in here. So yeah, so we adjusted the setup in here. I created a ring of hoppers so that we would have less leakage falling out. I don't know what's up with these guys standing on the edge, but yeah, now we have arrows of slowness as a product of Bonetown, which is pretty cool. And I really dig the fact that with tinted glass you can fire up a night vision potion and get a really good view. I think at some point I will replace all of this glass also with tinted glass, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Tinted glass is very expensive. That actually reminds me that that's another project that we need to do. Oh, my ear. That's another project that we need to do, is we need to get to the point where we've automated crystal collection from one of the geodes that we've found. We have a geode that we've cleaned out, but yeah, this is going gangbusters now. The only remaining improvements I think we could make to it is technically we lose efficiency by having the glass on top of the spawners. So we could do better than that. But yeah. Nonetheless, it is pretty satisfying. And we're getting a decent number of arrows of slowness. Not a ton. Not enough that I'm like, yeah, I can use arrows of slowness all the time. But in certain contexts, it could be pretty cool to be able to use arrows of slowness. Since they're so expensive to make, all of the enchanted arrows are just staggeringly expensive to make. And not much changed over here. Actually, we should probably convert over some. Oh, we don't have a lot of bones in here. I guess we haven't been running this much. We haven't been running this this farm much because the pig farm is so much better. It does seem like we have a few stray that are dying up top. Can't quite see up there. I'm surprised they can't shoot me right now. Curious. Kind of like the crying obsidian too. At some point we need to decorate this room though. Make it a bit more awesome and a bit less less stone and very little else. That was another change that they made in the most recent snapshot for the next version of Minecraft, is they made it more dangerous. They tried to make, the way that they described it is they tried to make spawners more dangerous by making them harder to light up, which I don't know that that necessarily works. An emerald block room. I mean, we certainly have the capacity now for it. We have a lot of paper, and a lot of, we need a lot of villagers though. That's one of the features of the cathedral. These guys are like so close. That's one of the features I want for the cathedral, is to have a basement, and for that basement to have bulk trading capability. Basically, I want to have a ton of paper trade villagers that are all doing their thing. and all have like the, you know, one-ish paper trade. But haven't gotten around to that, and I need to figure out a design for that because I want to, the way I want to do it is I want to have a large, here, let's head back over to the cathedral space so that I can talk out what I'm thinking about here. Oh, the nether always looks so weird with night vision. Where are you, Ghast? It's a convention. Oh, missed. That was a trial. Yeah, I'm clearly getting a little bold because I try never to fly around in the nether without a fire resist potion handy. And at the moment I am sans fire resist potion, so really asking for it. There we go. But yeah, so if we head over to the cathedral, actually I should, this spider is gonna complicate my plan. Get out of here. Well, I got a spider eye. And I'll turn back on the door placement just for added flavor. But the idea for the cathedral, in a nutshell, this is when I wish like I had a pen and I could just like draw on my screen. But the idea for the cathedral is we're going to have a door here. We're going to have two columns going up like this on either side, kind of two spires. Then there'll be the body of the cathedral. There's going to be, I think, it's exactly what I need. I think I'm going to do a triangular stained glass window here on this side with a peaked roof that goes back towards the back. Then in the middle of this area here, so we have the two side transepts. In the middle of that, I'm going to have a single tall spire that goes up. And then I'm also going to have a large arched stained glass window here with some type of altar throne thing right there. But what I want to do is I want, in this area here, this central area. Oh yeah, wait, actually I didn't mention. And then the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to do kind of like a half, to cover up this space here, I'm going to do like a nice like half like floor art type of thing, like an arching floor art type of thing. That'll be like at the entryway. But then in the center here, I want to have a large round cylinder. All cylinders are round, but let's ignore that for a second. But basically a cylinder that extends way down. And at the top here, I want there to be some type of like cylindrical image or something like that. And part of it is going to be a spiral staircase. So there will be like a cutout in the floor that will spiral down like this, down the cylinder that I want to go, I don't know, maybe 30 blocks down. And on each level, I want to have bulk traders. So a bunch of villagers that have, say, all the paper trade on one floor, all the melon trade on one floor, all the pumpkin trade on one floor, with a good method for zombifying them kind of in bulk. Okay, so apparently the axe doesn't always work? Question mark? That was exciting. But anyways, so yeah, so there's going to be something large and circular in the middle here. And then right here, there's going to be like a large arching stained glass window with some type of something in the middle here. And as a reminder for this particular design, each one of these villagers is on an individual double piston extender. So I can drop them down and zombies can hit them when they're down there. So I can convert them over and then bring them back up when we're done, type of thing. And I guess, now that I think about it, we can actually, nobody can come in this way anymore. Yes, Fletch. So, so what you missed in today's episode is all of the villagers are filled in. So every villager trade that I wanted is now officially in place, including a few bonus villagers down there. The villager breeder is... Oh, here, let me turn off this placement. The villager breeder is gone. So the villager breeder that used to be here is no more. Whoops. I missed. The villager breeder has been moved, so I'll show you that in a second. But yeah, remove the villager breeder, place the schematic for what will become the door to the cathedral. Still need to build that, obviously, but I'm going to be removing this wall so that we can see that a little better. This is where I moved the villager breeder. So I wanted it to be kind of like more visible, but also like built into the terrain. So we have our 2 farmer villagers. I moved the drop chute for the baby villagers up to the front here, so you can see them drop down. They hang out in the tank there, and then they ascend up this way. I can turn on and off the villager breeder with this lever. This lever extends the block here, and when the block is extended, the villagers don't produce babies because they can't see the beds. And then also when I want to dispense a villager, I push this button and a minecart zips out and grabs one for me. In the future, I will probably create some portion of the cathedral to... is that... Looks like Chris Rock. Is that Chris Rock? What is that emoji you just found, Fletch? Hold on. Come on, bruh. No comment. Yeah. So move that over here. Took forever to get all of these villagers, but like we found like a sharpness 5 villager for only 17 emeralds, so I don't even necessarily need to do that. Yeah, they're all relatively good trades, so that feels pretty good. And all this stuff is going to get in the way of the eventual build of the door, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove some of this stuff. I need to be a little careful that I don't do it in a way where I'm inviting zombies in, though. That would be suboptimal. Don't fall in there. Oh, have you, Fletch, have you not seen the door? The door is a little intricate. Let me swap over to creative so I can show you the door that I designed. It's slightly more than a 3x2 hole. So this is where I actually built it. This is going to be the outside, and this is going to be the inside. And so all of the buttons do the same thing, but when you push a button, it closes the door, like so. And then when you open the door, and any button will work, they're all toggles. The getting the timing to fully remove the gold block like that was a little bit painful. Closing it was relatively easy. That's just push 2 blocks up. But the way that I designed the removal is you have like a block swapper down here, which is basically you have 2 sticky pistons on the side and a piston stack here. And what you have to do is you have to pull down the gold block once, then pull this out of the way, and then pull down the gold block a second time. So I set up 5 observers that map to the 5 piston push operations, and then I honestly just brute forced it. So this entire part here is just pulse all of the observers at the right time in the right sequence. So like, for instance, this one here, you can see I want this observer to get pulsed once initially, then once after a short delay, and then once after a long delay. So this could be compacted somewhat, but the problem is you pulse an observer twice if you put more than 2 ticks of delay on it. So like when I open this, you'll be able to see like it kind of spider webs out, and you have all these moments where the different observers are getting fired. But yeah, so I think it'll look pretty cool. It'll be kind of a neat setup. And one of the things that I really like is this little hole. Obviously, nothing can get through it. But hold on, do I still have it? I have an elytron. I don't have rockets. You can technically fly through the gap. So we'll see if I can actually manage to do it. But in the future, even without opening the door, you can kind of, well, that's the lazy way of doing it. But you can scoot your way through if you want to. Yeah. Yep. But that was like, that took basically a stream plus a bit of time afterwards. The hardest part of the design was this bit down here, actually. So I can use this as an example. So this is where I figured out how to work the circuit. But basically, every time I push this button, I wanted only one of the two note blocks to fire. And the reason is because the sequence for opening this bottom section and closing it are different. So I needed to have two different sets of redstone that fired independently. So the idea is that one fires, then you push it again and that one fires, push it again, that one fires, back and forth. And it's a very interesting circuit because this is an old school T flip-flop. So basically it alternates its state, and it does that just by locking this repeater either in the on or the off position. So, right, so one of them is on right now, one of them is off right now. And each time you pulse it, they swap, basically. So down here, what happens is that is this circuit that we have right here. I rotated half of it 90 degrees, but basically this is your circuit for closing the door, and this giant one up here is the circuit for opening the door. And I need them to alternate which one fires each time. So because it's closing, you can see those repeaters down there are firing. And then the sides were just a pair of double piston extenders that close the honey block / slime block setup. So if we scoot in here, basically, it's a little hard to see, but basically you have two slime blocks and two honey blocks that attach, that everything is attached to, right? All of these, here, let me close it because it's easier to see. Right, so like all of these components, and actually, now that I look at it, I feel like this block here shouldn't be a stair, should it? Oh, I guess it should be a stair. Because it looks better as a stair that way. I kind of want it to be... Oh, you turn like that? That's why I did that. Okay. Yeah, I wanted this to be L-shaped, I think. But I couldn't figure out how to do that, because when I put in this block, which would make it go L-shape, this one is doing something weird because it's connecting to this stair. So that's the way to do that. We needed a few unpushable blocks because this is adjacent to the honey blocks. But yeah, we're probably next stream gonna build this blueprint, which I haven't looked at how much it requires, but clearly a lot of redstone repeaters. In fact, let's take a look at the schematic. It's easier to do in the other world here. Let's look at the schematic because I don't know if I have enough redstone to build it. Let's see. Schematic placement on configure material list. Info HUD. Now we can look at it on the right hand side here. The rocket is weirdly in the way. Let me put something less annoying in my hand. Oh, they're all annoying. But let's see. The main things that I'm concerned about is 133 redstone repeaters. Oof. I am going to have to mine. But do you know why I'm going to have to mine? I'm going to have to mine because I have not made a witch farm yet. Oops. Wait. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, I need to make a witch farm. That's the real thing here. Maybe I should put off building this until I have made a witch farm. Just to further the absolute ridiculousness of it. But let's see, we can get rid of these. These pink blocks just indicate that they are blocks that are not present in the schematic, not that conflict with the schematic, but we'll rebuild this down the road. Actually, I guess technically I should leave those because a mob could, I think, wander off of that and then slide into place. But yeah, I am going to have to mine for sure. Because I don't have the ridiculous amount of redstone that is needed for all of those repeaters. I think I have 64 repeaters, and then we also need to get zombies down in here because, as a reminder, each one of these booths is going to now has a valuable villager in them, but we're going to have zombies roaming around down here that are going to zombify them when we want them zombified. And actually, we should put... The main thing we should do is put torches along this edge so that nobody... so we don't run into any problems. I don't care if stuff spawns down there, but... need to keep our villagers safe because... Oh, hello. Says... I say as I have had spawnable spaces here for a very long time, it appears. Let's do a quick once over before I call it a night. Make sure that there's no other places where anybody can spawn. There's a spot. Tisk tisk. But yeah, so maybe actually next week we'll... Why is there one missing there? Huh. Maybe next week we'll start out with some good old-fashioned mining. That would be novel. But yeah, once I've built this, then I'm gonna start building, and the structure that I'm going for, just to quickly recap, since daylight's burning, is I'm gonna have... Why did I turn it off? I'm gonna have 2 circular spires going up here and here. I'm gonna have a triangular stained glass window here that's just above the height of this redstone. And there's gonna be like a little bit of a lip / balcony area here. Then there's going to be one central spire that goes up in the middle. There's going to be a large stained glass window in the center here that, among other things, is going to really look awesome when the sun is setting through that stained glass window down there. I'm very excited for that. And then in the center, I'm going to have a large cylindrical spiraling villager trading setup in this area. So there's going to be a large spiral staircase around the outside edge of some cylindrical design that's going to start on the surface level here. So you're going to walk down, and as you walk down, each level is going to have a different theme of trading. So level 1 might be might be trading for paper, then level 2 melons, level 3 pumpkins, whatever it happens to be. I guess melons and pumpkins would be on the same floor because those are the same villagers. But yeah, that's the concept, and we are getting dangerously close to actually being able to work on it. I showed folks the piglin bartering system. We have over a double chest of blackstone now, so I think we have sufficient blackstone to undertake it. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for stream today. Thank you to everybody who swung by and said hi. It was thank you for the naming suggestions, Robbie, if you're still around. Pizza and Fletch, awesome to see you both and get to show you some of the stuff I've been working on. And yeah, thank you to the new faces who swung by and said hi as well. So I think that's it for me. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. And next week we'll do some mining and then build a Large piston door.